Okay, I bet you can hear me now, but I bet it sounds pretty bad. How bad does this sound? Yeah, exactly. More tech issues. I'm on the webcam mic. All right, I might have to reboot. Hold on, let me try this real quick. Just, another technical issue. Test one, two. Does this sound any better? Any better? I could probably reboot OBS. Sounds great. A bit better. Okay, well, Maddie, I think. All right. Let me just do this real quick. I'll be right back. I think I just need to. Um, Let me see this. There it is. There, you beautiful. You beautiful. All right. I am now on. Okay. I bet I sound a little light. Let's see this. Yeah. All right. Microphone. All right. Test one, two. This should be better. This should be back to normal. Can I get a one now if I sound all right? Can I get a one now? All right, we got issues all over the place. Oh my, what a morning. Okay. All right. Well, for those of you watching the archive, very quickly, if you want to help support the stream, keep it moving, because this is totally viewer supported. Code Clay at any of these prop firms, all caps, is a way that you'll get yourself a deal, save money anyways, but also it does help support the stream. So FYI in that regard, if you enjoy this, make sure Code Clay with any of these prop firms. All right, let's Hey, we have some movement. Again, still not up here. So yes, I think everybody's aware at this point that there are no issues in the market this morning. Everything has been perfectly fine, smooth sail. In fact, this could be a record of the smoothest sailing that the futures market prop firm space has seen in a long time, because it has been very, very smooth sailing out there. But yeah. Anyways, it has been a very rough ride. Yeah. So I'm going to have some money I need to lose. This, unfortunately, is not a pro account. I am a baboon, but I'm not that much of a baboon to have tried to take a trade on a pro account. But yes, I did take a trade. I got locked in a trade for a while, and then it went very much so in my favor. So, yeah, I gave up on prop accounts. Well, that's a shame, 686. You're doing yourself a disservice, brother. Doing yourself a disservice. I will say this, though. Today is a good reminder of the power of prop firms. Now, I realize, well, what are you talking about, Clay? It's only prop firms that are having the issue. People with live accounts are not having an issue. That is true. However, as somebody, and I will say this to many of you, you can relate, I've been there before where it's been my live accounts, my personal accounts, and then you have data issues. You have things lock up. You have things freeze up. And I can say I would much rather have a prop account be locked up than a live account where I have potentially thousands upon thousands of dollars at risk. So, yeah, maybe I get it today. Well, what are you talking about? It's the prop ones that are, well, yes. But the point here is data issues do exist. And I would much rather have a data issue exist when I'm in a prop firm trade as compared to like a live account trade. So, but anyways, it is what it is. So who here is actually still trapped in a trade? And is anybody trapped in a trade right now? I was able to finally get out. Again, the candles are moving here, but I don't know if you guys are having the same issue, but it's this. This has not moved in a very long time. Neither has the DOM over here. So that has been the issue. You're trapped. Frank is trapped. Kevin is trapped. Now, when you're trying to get out, how are you trying to get out? For the longest time, I kept clicking this button up here because I was short. And I was like, you know what? Let me just try to buy the bid. So when the candle started to move again, I clicked buy bid, and actually it took me out right away. So maybe that worked for me, but the exit, this button was not working. I could not get out of a trade. Every time candles would start moving, I'd click it, nothing happening, nothing happening. And then eventually I was just like, okay, well, I am short. Let me just try to click buy bid. And when I did that, that did work. It took me out. So maybe something to consider. Your price line is not moving. Oh, you have this function turned on. Let's see. I don't even know, what would that be? Price line. Oh, price levels. Oh, last trade price. Maybe this. Oh. No, I don't think that's it. Well, yeah, I don't know. So we are, yeah. I am not going to put on any more trades until this starts to move. I mean, that's great the candle's moving, but I still don't, there are clearly still platform issues as long as, for me, this is locked in. I think silver was moving. Yeah, silver I think is all set. I think. Okay, the candle is moving. These numbers up here are actually moving on silver. Where are we at with NQ? Is NQ not? Okay, NQ is not even moving. Yeah. Or did MNQ all of a sudden stop moving? Okay, now we have these ones. Okay, silver still moving though? Silver's still moving. All right. Silver's okay, but at least for me, NQ, I think is frozen. Yeah, frozen. So MNQ, NQ, frozen. Are you guys having the same thing? Well, yeah. I got cooked this morning. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know how this is, how cash account is good. Yeah, live accounts are fine. This is only an issue that's affecting like the prop firm space in the simulator accounts. But yeah, live accounts are fine. There are no issues there. I have a trade that I can't close. Yeah. You're not alone. I had one earlier, JT Moon. Am I late? Wanted to ask. Yeah, you are late. I got stuck in a trade, and the trade worked out in my favor. Silver still moving? Huh. Yeah, silver candles are some. What about gold? Is gold moving? Gold is not moving. I think probably a lot of the prop firms have just frozen their chat boxes because they're getting 8 million messages every 3 seconds. I'm having issues. This is one of the trickiest spots to be as somebody that's run claytrader.com for over 10 years now. I mean, sites have issues over the years, right? So we've had a couple times where the site or the chat or something has gone down. And the amount of messages that come in and you're just like, yes, I know. And it's so annoying. However, I am wrong to be annoyed because all the people are trying to do is be helpful. They're, hey Clay, did you know this? Hey Clay, did you know? Yes, so it's such a weird spot to be in because it's so annoying. But it's like not a justified annoyance because all these people are doing is trying to help out. So yes, the point being, the prop firm, any prop firm you're with, if their chat box or whatever is not working, it's probably because they literally have thousands of messages right now. I don't know, Troy. I do not know. They don't need to do anything. We all sign. Whenever you sign up for anything in life and you see the big old 18,000 paragraph disclosure, and it's like, click here if you agree to proceed, and like you can't proceed unless you click I agree. I would assume that buried in there somewhere is like, hey, tech issues exist. Proceed at caution. We're letting you know right now there could be tech issues. So if that's okay with you, don't hold us responsible because we're telling you right now there could be tech issues. And we all agreed to it. So I'm not saying they won't, but I don't I mean, I wouldn't count on it because they don't need to. We've all been warned that this stuff can happen. We've chosen to play. Clay, I want big on. Yeah, that's fine. 6-8. That's fine. If you want to be a degenerate, you degen away, my friend. You degen away. I'm trading job. Yeah. Ticker symbol JOB would be a good one today. Yes, laminate. They're from today. All right, everyone. We are freezing main chat because you are all just spamming the same thing. I will communicate here. Who's that one from? Green 7. Oh, and your Weeble. Oh, Alfonso. He's so scary. Yeah. Oh, okay. Man, that's a shame, Compton. You've given up on prop accounts without ever giving them an actual try. That's a shame. And now you're degenning options, going big on. Okay, it's I can't. Let me put it this way: some people when they throw numbers, I'm like, yeah, I don't really believe those numbers. But to see your behavior and to see how you're now continuing to behave by now, I'm just going big on SPY options. I do believe the fact that you have lost over, what was your number? Over $500,000 trading options. I do fully believe that. What is the definition of insanity? What is it? Trying the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Compton, per that definition, I'm not going to accuse you of being insane, but I don't know. That's an you and that definition. I don't know, man. That's from Lucid. All right, everyone. We are freezing main chat because you are all just spamming. Yes, I feel the pain. I've been there. Prop firm is good to build. A prop firm is good for all of the above. Hey, Bald Eagle. So not moving. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's kind of, I mean, I'm glad it worked out for you, Alfonso. I still think that's kind of crazy because in my mind, if there's issues, even if it's just right now for the prop firms, with some sort of data issue, it's like, okay, well, is this about to bleed over to live accounts? So the thought that you went and traded your own cash accounts, like, I don't know. I'll put it that way. I would not have done that, but I'm glad it worked out for you. Yeah, like I said, Compton, you're a degenerate. Keep on degenning. Degen away, my friend. Degen away. I don't know what you do for a living that allows you to just, kind of pee in the wind with your funds. But you know what? Whatever you're doing in life, congratulations. You have apparently chosen a good job career. Maybe you're a business owner. I don't know what you do. But apparently whatever you do is letting you behave like a total degen with big amounts of money. And I guess your budget can handle it. So degen away, man, and congrats on life with whatever you chose to do in your career path or business or whatever. I would argue the opposite is proper. It can bring out the degen traders with its low interest with evals. Yeah, maybe falling forward. But don't act like you, I mean, can you really say that? You know full well using your own cash, even using your own cash, it brought out the degen in you eventually, as it's brought out the degen in me too over the years. So, I mean, it can, but I'd rather have it bring out the degen in me when I have like $100 on the line as compared to $5,000 on the line, Well, good job, 618. I'm glad that career path has allowed you to be a complete degenerate and lose insane amounts of money. And then lead you to the conclusion of, I don't really need to change. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. Yeah. Maybe. Hey, good morning, expat. Again, I got stuck in a trade. There are issues. I got stuck. That's where the 5,000 is coming from, okay? I was on the fortunate side. I got in, and as I was stuck, the price continued to drop in my favor. Okay, so everybody just calm down, you bunch of baboons. Learning to trade is tough. It is. It is tough. It's very tough. Hence why prop accounts are great, because you will make mistakes. In fact, I was just thinking about this. I was digging and I saw this video in there because I was like, man, I really want to illustrate this, but right here. So apparently, I don't know when this was, but this is on my site. But how I lost $5,000 in only 2 trades. So apparently I made 2 trades. They were both just, I don't know what happened. I don't remember. This was from years ago. I don't know. It might have been 10 years. I have no idea. But $5,000 in 2 trades. Do you know how many prop accounts that is? So you could buy a 50K account for 102. Let's just do the. So for $90, that would give you an account, 25,000 in purchasing power. So like, I guess it'll be over 50 accounts, slightly over 50 accounts. But right there, 2 trades, I lost 5,000. What's the equivalent of? Let's see, divided by 90. So in the time span, so we'll divide that by 2. So right there, I took 2 trades, and in those 2 trades alone, I roasted the equivalent of 28 accounts. So I get with some of it, well, yeah, but it doesn't sting as much. Okay, that's fine. Let's say it took me 15 accounts before it finally stung. I'm still way ahead when the equivalent is roasting 27 accounts. So, yeah, it may not sting as much because, okay, well, instead of a $1,500 loss, it was only $100. But you know what? I could still need another 9 more slaps in the face, and I'm only down 1,000 compared to that one sting that was $1,500. I'm still $500 behind. So that's why I reject the premise. Well, it stings more, so you'll get serious quicker. Okay, even if I accept that, you can still need to be slapped in the face so many more times before you wake up. And even when you do wake up after so many more times slapped in the face, you could still, in theory, be quite a bit still ahead of where you were if you just took that one slap in the face with your own funds. Code Clay, yeah. I hope, that's, I don't know, that one is a weird one. Like people using Code Clay because they but at the same time, I mean, we've all agreed that this can happen. TraderVate just sent me an email and said it's Jim's fault. That does make sense. That does, believe me. I'm stuck as well, currently down 70 points. Well, down 70 points sounds like that account may be cooked. Were you nervous? No, that's the whole point of a prop. Let me put it this way. I was way more nervous back when Lightspeed, my former broker, when I used my own funds. Now, did they have issues routinely? No. We're talking about maybe one a year. Maybe a couple a year. But anyways, very, very sparse. But when you're in a trade and it's like, oh crap. Okay. I got like $8,000 in the market right now, and I am stuck. That's very scary. That's very scary. So yes. That compared to the prop firm world, even if it's a pro account, right? Yeah, a pro account, that would be annoying. But still, at the end of the day, if you only paid $100, couple $100 for that pro account, at the end of the day, your risk is still only a couple hundred. I will take my risk being a couple hundred over a couple thousand, if not more, any day of the week. I mean, I'm not a math genius, but I do understand that math. Somebody spilled. Oh, yeah, somebody did spoil. Yes. Who spilled the soy milk? Hey, I didn't say anything. Well, I never even did my introduction. But yes, welcome. It is January 28th, 2026, Wednesday. We are having all sorts of drama and freezing, and the Fed meeting is at 2 p.m. I really, really hope things are figured out by then. That'd be a shame if they're not, because that should be some good volatile action. But at this rate, man, what are we going on now? About 2 hours of just the off and on action. What actually is the issue? Is it a data issue? Is it the CQG? Is that who knows what the actual issue is? Does anybody, like, do we have any tech geeks here? I'm not a tech geek. But yes, that also as a reminder, hit that like button. If you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. We got to get up to 100 likes by the 1 hour mark. So we should be able to do that. Well, I know it's sim only. I'm asking what is the source? Not where is the problem. I'm asking what is the problem? It's definitely not the CQG, okay? Data issue per prop, it says. The markets are crashed because of the meeting today. Yes, they're doing it on purpose. Markey, the market maker, is crashing the market. I don't know. I don't think I can trade right now. I'm pretty sure I'm not, but I'm not clicking any buttons. I did make a trade earlier. I got stuck. Thankfully, it went in my favor. Yes, live accounts are fine to trade. So it's some sort of data within the simulator environment. Good job, Brian. Data migration issue. Yeah, I wish I knew what that meant. Is everyone able to trade? Nah, well, that depends on your definition of to trade. Yeah, I mean, I think you're able to put on a trade, but are you able to exit a trade? Well, so no, for my definition of trading, no, nobody is able to trade. Is silver still moving, or is that even frozen up again? Man, silver? Or wait, is it? No. So what? See, this is what's so interesting. How come silver's moving just fine, but then I hop over to gold? Gold is not moving. And then NQ is not moving. But so I guess silver, there you go. Buckle up. Put on your jock strap. My account has been disabled. I've broken no rules and can't. Well, right now, Vince, the entire prop firm space is basically frozen. So yeah, it would make sense why maybe they're not getting an order, because I can only imagine what it's like to be in a customer's. I wonder how that works. Like, does your computer? I bet your computer just start. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, no, we're on silver. Never mind. Silver's already moving. So I guess if you're just like, I have to trade, or else I'm going to lose my mind. I guess silver is available to you, kind of, sort of. If you want to, I don't know. Now, again, I'm making no disclosures. Disclosures? I think that'd be the right word. All I'm saying is on my platform, these numbers here are moving. The candles are moving, and it's silver. Now, you may be able to buy. You may be able to enter into a trade. Will you be able to exit? I have no idea. Try to set an order. You try to set an order, Hoover, you little dingbat. What a goon. Hey, you try to... I'm not going to be your guinea pig, you baboon, you dent. I did. It will not let me. You actually tried? Oh, man. You are a psycho. Let me experiment on silver. Well, I don't know. If it was like a $10 Apex test account, then I guess maybe it's not that bad. I'll assume it was like a $10 Apex test account. If it wasn't, though, what are you doing? Let's run a test on silver. Okay, all right. Not quite as crazy. Okay, not quite as crazy then. I get the prompts that the order is submitted but not filled. I made 43,000. What size were you trading? I think the app is working. Trade of it. I'm waiting. I think the app is working. Wow, I don't know. Can anybody confirm or deny that? Is the app working? I'm expecting Yeah, I want. It makes me wonder how many people have already waved the white flag and they're done for the day. I could see people maybe coming back for the Fed announcement, but just even looking at the live stream numbers right now, usually we're at about 200. Well, I guess we're still pretty close to 200. But I would even say that the live stream numbers seem a little low, which does make sense because even in the chat, our private community, there are several people that are like, all right, well, everybody have a good day. I'm going to go work. So I think a lot of people probably wave the white flag and are moving on. So even if the broker issue gets figured out, it'll be interesting. The app is moving. Hey, FX Money. Is there a site you can see what each... I mean, you can just Google it, Zach. I don't chat GP it. What's one tick worth in fill in the blank? So I to answer your question, yes, there is a site, Google. Chat GPT. So now, no, silver's not even moving now. All right, so silver's broken again. Okay, now I don't even have candles over here. What a clown fiesta. What am I missing on SI? Buy a contract. You'll figure that out real quick. Buy just one. You'll figure it out. Like, everybody right now is looking at you. His name's Nick. On the screen, he's falling forward. Everybody is looking at you and just shaking their head like, oh, that's what everybody's doing to you right now. Oh. All it takes is one contract. You'll see. No, don't buy 5. 5 and well, if you're going to buy 5, make sure you're wearing diapers. Oh my, now the candles are just disappearing. Should I close my NQ? I'm down only 95. I don't know, should you? That is a very outstanding question. The market had to cool me down. I was playing too many games with my second pro. Yeah, careful. Now all the candles have disappeared. Does everybody else have this too? Does anybody else's candles disappear? Hey, good morning, Sam. Yep, gone. All right. I'm trying to think, are there any other data sources that we could watch the market? Webull I have as a platform. That's delayed futures. Trading View I have, but I don't have like the paid for that, so I don't think that's real time either. Go to a different time. Okay, Neil. Okay, Neil. No, almost. I thought that was going to fix it. So the 5 minute, though, I had... No, not anymore. No, Neil, it is all messed up. Looked like it was going to work for a second. I don't have Thinkorswim. You can show TradingView probably, but it's... Yeah, that's what I mean. TradingView and Webull, they both... Oh, yeah. When will it be fixed? It'll be fixed at 11:23 and 42 seconds. A little voice named Tommy in my head told me. The outage doesn't impact everyone. I'm not sure on that, Ty. I have not heard of. I mean, in fact, we have here. Is anybody here not impacted by it? Because we have people around the country, around the world here. I have not had anybody in the private community say, "Hey, I'm in XYZ state. I'm fine." So I don't. I think everybody's affected. TradingView free data for stocks and funds. Yeah. TradingView does work. I could use that for futures, but it's delayed. No, I don't have Moo. Like I said, my only platforms I have are hey. Okay, are we cooking? Are we cooking? Oh, hey, I think we might be cooking. These numbers are moving, have not moved. What? No. What? How am I in a position right now? Give me out. What is going on? What? Hey, what is? Huh? Get me out of this. What is going on? Hey. Okay, sell? I don't know. Oh my goodness. What am I? I'm on NQ right now. Oh my. What am I doing with my life? Exit. What is this garbage? What you just witnessed was a man pooping it. That was, here we go. TP. That wasn't a TP trade. That was a TP event. TP. Got to change the underwear. I'll be right back. Huh? Okay, I think we might be back online. I think. I'm not going to trust it quite yet, but I think we're cooking with baby oil now. Again, for anybody that is having issues, I am not a representation. And this is pure speculation, but I'm pretty confident in it. When you sign anything in life and they make you click this, I agree. The statement that nobody reads because it's 4,000 paragraphs with 18 million words. When you click I agree, you are saying I agree. My assumption is that within the prop firm space and the platform space and just the financial space, somewhere in there is like, hey, technology is great, but sometimes, and I'm paraphrasing, technology is great, but sometimes technology has issues. We may have issues. But if we do have issues, you agree to not hold that against us. If you do not agree to that, then don't click I agree. You may not use our platform. So I'm pretty sure that everybody has that terminology. So will the prop firms, will anybody compensate you? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, but I would assume they are legally protected from having to do anything because they flat out tell you, hey, issues happen. So I don't know if that was like an order that was still stuck in the system, but all of a sudden I was long, just out of nowhere, long. But so then what happened is I was actually on, so that happened on NQ, but I was on MNQ. So I'm trying to click and exit and I couldn't. But then I was like, okay, well maybe if I click sell, it was a clown fiesta. But yeah, I mean, but I think, I don't know, is everybody else's moving now? Yeah, I'm still not totally so. I mean, I'm not gonna put on any trades quite yet. This thing has some proving it needs to do. Mine is moving. Yeah, exactly. That's the question. Do we trust it? It is moving. So that question is yes. But a second question, do we trust that it'll keep moving and not lock up? Well, That is a horse of another color. I don't know, prop trader. I don't work for them. I have no idea. I don't know. All I know is that you agreed to potentially some technical issues. And if that was a technical issue from somebody, from your prop firm all the way to the data, I don't know. These companies have lawyers. These lawyers write up statements. And when we click I agree, we are agreeing to those statements that cover them. It's moving, but orders still be glitchy. Okay, you know that they still be glitchy because you've since made a trade, Greg? Is that coming from experience? Moving but rejecting orders. Okay. Okay, I can cook with that. Let's try with 1 MNQ. All right, I'm going to try. What am I going to try? Let's just put an order down here. Let's just make sure I'm on MNQ. Good. 1. Buy. Okay, my order's in there. That one didn't reject. Okay, mine didn't reject. Let's try again. Let's just try a short up here. Sell. There it is. There it is right there for me. Hey, Old Wolf Forge. I just took a trade and it worked fine. Okay. But will it actually fill it? That's with 1. Yeah, I'm filled. I'm filled. Can I get out though? I got out too. There we go. We got some fake news in the room. We got some fake news in the room. But like everything, right? Same with speeches. There's always fake news with speeches. So-and-so speaking. No, they're not. They're done speaking. What are you talking about? They haven't even started yet. What? No, they're in the middle of the speech. Well, I think we're back in business, but man, it is sketchy. There's only one solution to this. All in silver. That's the only solution. That's the only thing that I think makes sense, is all in silver. I don't think anybody thinks that, Troy. Or at least I didn't see anybody making that claim. My market order got rejected. What prop firm are you using, Paul? My order still... What prop firm are you using, Hammond? What prop firm are you using, Old Ford? Old Wolf? Okay, yeah, maybe it's an Apex issue. Apex. Okay, sounds like it's an Apex issue. Let me guess, Hammond is also going to say Apex. That's my prediction. Hammond is going to reply back, my prop firm is Apex. This is why context matters, folks. You can't, in the prop firm space, you just can't say, my order doesn't work. You got to say, my order doesn't work with fill in the blank. There it is, Hammond, Apex also. So it sounds like Apex is having a couple more issues right now. But will issues come back up like Neil said? It is working right now, but will it continue to work? My order works with TPT. All right, perfect. No, Clay, it's a Tradovate issue, and any prop that uses Tradovate. Well, yeah, right. I know. That's what I've been saying this whole time, Danny. I think it's also Ninja Trader too, right? Can somebody correct me? Wasn't Ninja Trader also down? Yeah, it was. Okay, so yeah, even that, Danny boy. It's not any prop firm that uses Tradovate. It's any prop firm that uses Tradovate or Ninja Trader. Yeah, but I think they were kind of one of the. Doesn't the company own both of them? If I remember right, one of them bought the other one. Either way, No, the issue is not only Tradovate. It's Tradovate or Ninja. But yes, live accounts. Oh, if you like the falling wedge, I see a falling wedge. I like rising wedges better, but I see a rise or falling wedge. This is a bullish pattern. Now, just as a reminder, just because something's a bullish pattern doesn't mean for sure it's going up. My non-prop account in Ninja is not working either. Oh, really? Interesting. I don't know. We'll see, Danny. Hi, can you trade multiple Rhythmic accounts with Ninja? I think, are you asking, can you copy trade? I'm not, what are you asking exactly? Lucid is not working. I think they won't let anyone trade. Yeah. Again, there's really nothing to talk about on my day. I took a short. I guess I mean I was right. It was a good spot to get short, and then I got trapped in the trade, but thankfully I got trapped in a good decision. So yes, this went well, and that was actually up over 5,000. But then when the platform came back to life, I don't know what happened. Then I was long, and I lost like $600 in like 5 seconds. So, but anyways, nothing actually really happened other than I took a short. The issues happened, or the issues. I mean, it was stupid. But. Yes, I got trapped in a good decision. I guess I'll put it that way. Oh. All right, HR, thank you. Can you talk about the best way to pass evals with your strategy? With your strategy. And I'm not saying that to be facetious, but like, okay, I can't. I think I'm going to try a short here off the top of this. Okay. So we get a rejection off this 21 EMA in. I'm a little nervous. Okay, everything so far is working fine. So far, everything is working good. Good, got that first target hit. How am I not? What it? All right, I guess I just think it filled. I mean, there it is right there. Got about as close as you can get. And it did not fill me. We'll see if it wants to come back down. I did get one out, so that's good at least. No, not 5, because I only got 4 left. There you go. Green line up here is my stop. I'm about to get stopped out. Stopped out. All right. Yeah, maybe I will. Okay, well that on the... Oh, come on. You're going to go straight back down? Okay. Back in. Come on. Come down there. Come on. Thank you. Okay, this will be a green trade now. Just a question of how big of a green trade, because I don't know how far down this thing might want to move. Good. Good. Keep coming down. Come on down, brother. Come on, brother. Do it for me, brother. Thank you. Come again. Come on, hit that next one for me, brother. Come on. Do it. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Do it. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Try to get this next one at a potential bounce point here at the bottom of the trend line. That was a dirty fake break of the dirty. All right, I'm about to get stopped out maybe. Or my final three. No, Blatt, no. If I'm understanding what you're saying, I think you're confused. But I might be the one that's not understanding what you're saying. But I'm trying to trade and talk and comprehend what you're proposing in theory. By the way, it's a very volatile day. So if you're looking at a stop and you're like, oh, that's a small little distance, like from line to line, check the points. Because that small little distance could be like 15 points. I'm going to give this thing a little bit more room. See if it wants to come back down. Let's see if we can actually get the breakdown. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I should have kept my stop where it was, because giving it more room is just me giving up more gains. In some options short. Why are you Samuel, are you day trading options? Samuel Dago, are you day trading options? Please don't tell me you're day trading options. Manuel, you're trying to use it where? Did you use all caps, Clay? Well, yeah, I have that, Vlad. I have the exit all button. That's that, but I don't want to on this trade. I don't want to exit everything. I want to scale out. Yeah, we back, Jim. We back. For now, at least, we back. Oh, on take profit? Yeah, it's already applied. If you're just resetting, thank you, Manuel, for double checking. But it's already applied. The reset is $100, so you don't have to do anything with the code. Thank you, though, Manuel. I appreciate you at least double checking. All right, at this point, I've given this thing room. I got to get my stop back down to there. But let's see if we can get the breakdown. You know, I better do this just in case there's some kind of spike down through here. Throw another one down here. I don't think I'm going to get this. I mean, I think I have a chance at that one. Yeah. But you never know. Maybe there's a spike. I mean, Compton, you can't even use the word trading though. Can you just say gambling? Because that's what you're doing, right? I mean, we both know that's what you're doing. So just say I feel like an outcast here because I'm gambling options. All right, I'm about to get stopped out, I would assume. Oh. Come on. That'd be pretty cool if I was wrong. I stopped. Oh my, are you serious? Come on, come on. Come on, Clark. Do it for me, Cletus. Come on, Cletus. Get down there, Cletus. Come on, you're my boy. I should definitely have probably taken it out right there, just because it is at the bottom of this pattern, which has bounced several times before. But I'm just being stupid. I was hoping me and Cletus were friends, but I guess not. Just stop, Compton. Just stop, man. Again, Compton, don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining. I recognize it. I recognize gambling when I see it. You are gambling, 100%. I don't care that it's maybe been working. Gambling can work from time to time. But is it going to consistently work? No, the market will get it back. So all I ask, with all due respect, sir, don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining. Yeah, Shockwave, that's one way. That is one theory on it. Whether or not that's the best way to go about it, that remains to be seen, but I think that's a reasonable thought. Wedge is working well. Well, it depends. It did not work well for anybody that bought the breakout of the wedge. It is working well, though, for anybody that's buying the lower trend line. That part is true. So, again, matter of nuance and perspective. Hey, we need 18 more likes by the 1 hour mark, or else I'm waving the white flag. We should easily be able to get up to 100 likes if people are enjoying by the 1 hour mark. So we have 6 minutes to get up to 100 likes. If we can't get there, I'll wave the white flag that I have not brought my A game. I'm not providing much entertainment or value, and we'll call it a 1 hour live stream. But, I mean, now would be the time to hit the like button, because through my data behind the scenes, if people are interested, then we should have no problem hitting 100 likes in the first hour at this point in the live stream's history. All right, there we go. 110. There we go. I don't know. That's an interesting situation. That's an interesting statement. Gambling is a strategy. I guess that really depends on how do you define a strategy. If you define a strategy as something that is giving you an edge, then no. I would not say gambling is a strategy, because I would say true gambling, you cannot gain an edge. So that is why I would say slot machines are gambling. That is why you've never heard of a professional slot machine player. You have heard of a professional poker player, though. So therefore, I would not say poker is gambling in that sense. But I've never heard of a professional roulette wheel player either. Hey, good morning, Anthony. Pretty non-dramatic morning out there today. Smooth sailing, no glitches, everything's fine. So somebody could become a professional roulette wheel player I don't know enough about roulette, so I'm open to the possibilities of that being the case. I've never heard of a professional roulette wheel player. Maybe that's because the casinos will ban whatever you're talking about, visual ballistics. I have no idea what that is. All right, do we try another bounce off the lower trend line here? How was it? Hey, thanks for asking. Science fair went well. My daughter Joy, I'm very proud of her. She did fantastic. She was nervous, but she stood up and she gave her presentation and she powered through it. Very proud dad. I'm a proud dad. Okay. Who knows what visual ballistics is? Is Vlad talking out of his backside? Can anybody confirm or deny that visual ballistics is a thing? Or is this dude sitting back over in what country? He's in what is, I think you're in Croatia, if I remember right. Are you in Croatia right now with a sucking back on grandpa's old cough medicine? Am I going long? Only if you are, Samuel. I'm only going long if you tell me to, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm waiting for Samuel Dago 7817 to tell me. I don't think that's true though. Can't you gain an edge in blackjack though? Isn't that what card counting is, Neil? Which is why they ban and will break your kneecaps if you're card counting. The selling just continues. Again, Samuel, if you're day trading options, you are the epitome of working harder, not smarter. You are literally making your life more difficult than it needs to be. Just as an FYI. Again, take note, the claim is not you can't make money day trading options. That's not the claim. The claim is you are working inefficiently. You're making your life harder than it needs to be. I got stuck in a trade off the trade of 8 fiasco. Bummer. Oh, Trump's still talking right now? I did not know that Trump was talking. Neil, we're going to 26,100. Okay. I'll soon move to futures. All right. Good, Samuel. You will love them. I promise. All right. Voices. I mean, Jeffrey, we all have voices in our head. Don't act like you don't have voices in your head, Jeffrey. Don't act like you don't have. Well, to be fair, I don't know if you've ever actually traded with skin in the game. But if you have traded with skin in the game, you know that you have voices in your head. Pro accounts are restricted 1 minute before, during, and 1 minute after. So at 1:59 p.m. Eastern, 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern, 2:01 p.m. Eastern. If you're with a Pro or Pro Plus account with Take Profit Trader, don't be in a trade. Finally, you can trade. All right, Hoover. Knock on the door. NQ sold at... All right, sounds good. Sounds good. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and delete these lines out. What is this? I have no idea. This line must be coming from something yesterday. I don't remember what that is. All right, well, if you're in a knife-catching mood, here you go. The thing is, I don't know if I'm in a knife-catching mood. You're out for the day. What are you talking about, Pac? We got FOMC later. Okay. If you were I should probably just type up a copy and pasting that I can just throw in the room so I don't drive myself insane. Okay, if you're with take profit trader, and if you're in a pro account or a pro plus account, you cannot be in a trade during the Fed announcement at 2 p.m. That means you cannot be in a trade at 1:59 p.m. Eastern, you can't be in a trade at 2 p.m. Eastern, and you cannot be in a trade at 2:01 p.m. Eastern. After that, you are able to trade. The keywords there, if you are in a pro account or a pro plus. Can you explain what the news usually does? It just makes the market go spastastic. You, like I said, you would not need to know when 2 o'clock is, but just watching the chart, you would be able to tell when 2 o'clock is because it would just be. I don't know, Brian. I was just saying I'm not sure where that's coming from. Thank you for saying kidding in that same message. I appreciate that. Those are the ones that are a little bit better, as opposed to not saying it and then later saying, well, no, I was just kidding. Well, it's more funny if you just tell me in the same message. Now, within the prop firm space and strategy space, some people will be using, Apex knows exactly what they're doing. They're so smart. They got their 90% off deal right now because they know, the Fed is coming. So they know people are going to just YOLO, and some people will roast their accounts. Okay, they'll just buy more. Cha-ching. Or they know a bunch of people just pass a bunch of accounts because it'll get the spike, everything passed. And then they get that sweet and juicy activation fee. Cha-ching. I mean, brilliant maneuvers on their part. It is not a coincidence that the new sale came out a day before the Fed announcement. That's not a coincidence, folks. Let's all put on our business caps. That's just good business. But it's still, the trickier part, though, is at 2:30 p.m. From 2:30 p.m. till, let's just call it 3, when the speech is going on. Because at that point, you don't know what Powell's going to say. You don't know how he's going to say it, if he has the wrong tone. Things can just randomly happen. But there's no randomness at 2 o'clock. We all know at 2 o'clock, things are just going to get squirrely. What direction? Nobody knows that. But we do know things are going to get squirrely. At 2:30, though, once the speech starts, you don't know. So things could be looking fine. And then if he says something wrong, boom, squirreliness happens and your trade gets wrecked. So really the Fed meeting, my argument is from, whenever the speech starts, that's where things ultimately get very, 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 very sketchy. It's true. They got these degens figured out to a science. Oh, they do, for sure. But then not YOLO the people. Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, depending on what prop firm you're with, I use Take Profit Trader. So Take Profit Trader, you're not allowed to trade your pro or pro plus account. I don't know, Rash, maybe other prop firms let you trade your funded accounts. I'm not sure. Hey, good morning, Trucking for Dividends. You can't win in the long run with roulette. The green candle is casino's edge, blah, blah, blah. Every casino gains its rig. Okay, well, I don't know, Todd. All I know is, Todd, we have Vlad talking about visual ballistics. So that sounds kind of like garbage to me. But yeah, I don't know, Todd. That is the objection you would have to overcome, is visual ballistics. Rash. Yeah, I don't know. What is Apex? Does Apex let you trade funded accounts on the news? Hey Clay, you're a pro. I'm able to just get the road and training on options. You have to buy it. Yeah, if you want to get to all the stuff, JDidge, you'll have to buy the entire program. But if you want, there is the payment plan where each payment unlocks the next class. So if you just want to go a little bit slower, take one class at a time, you can do that. But yes, if you want everything that is offered, the Tuesday night webinars, all that sort of stuff, then yeah, you would need the entire package. Yes, I think I'm so. All I'm saying is Todd is I think he's brought math to the table. Todd has brought math to the table. You have brought trust me bro logic. Hey, trust me bro visual ballistics. I'm not saying you're wrong, Vlad. I'm just saying I'm going to be more convinced by actual math that Todd has brought compared to trust me bro, I'm looking for a little bit of a bigger bounce closer to this 21 EMA. But I was wrong again. That would have been a nice breakdown of the little bear pennant right there. Yes, you can trade pro and news on Apex. Gotcha. Just $65 or $650. I'm not sure what that's in regards to. I got one trade in and now I'm being rejected. Okay, I mean, maybe, Vlad. I don't know. I'll let Todd address I'll let him pursue that conversation. I really don't care whether or not roulette. It doesn't matter. Like, okay. All I'm saying is, how do we even get on the topic? Something about gambling. I need to, I don't, I, how am I going to do this so I don't drive myself insane? Maybe I'll just take a, where's my screen at? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, the whole topic, Jamie. I got into a trade and I closed it by itself. Okay. Well, I mean, I have not had any issues trading right now, so I don't know. No, the only restrictions are for Pro and Pro Plus accounts in Take Profit Trader. Pro and Pro Plus accounts. You called, however, a degenerate gambler for options trading. You called, however? What? Who's however? That's great. Okay, well, so Todd, he's making the argument, hey, if you really, really cheat at something, you can be a professional in it. Is that what he's saying, Todd? Is that what Vlad is that his argument? If you really cheat at something, you can become a professional. Is that the argument that he was made? I hope not, because that's, I mean, the setting is this. It's second grade. My second grade teacher, hey, little clay trader, where do you see yourself in 35 years from now? Well, teacher, I see myself on the internet, in a chat, talking to somebody who's trying to convince me about visual ballistics, teacher. That's where I see myself in 35 years from now. I'm going to be talking about visual ballistics. And oh. I really wish I knew what that yellow line was from. Anybody else ever had that? You draw a line that probably was like massive significance, maybe like 3 weeks ago, but because the platform doesn't delete the line until you do, then all of a sudden it shows up. You're like, wait a second. What is that line? All this gives me a bad vibe. Hey, you know what? If you got a bad vibe, then you better listen to the vibe. Hey, Michael. Oh, yeah, I remember the knight in shining armor. Maybe. All right. 11. Going to try a short at the red line. If that red line turns blue, I am in. Trying to just play the trend. Play the trend. It's been dropping. We got a little bit of a bounce. Let's see if the trend wants to continue now. And if that red line turns blue, I am in. Anyone trade silver today? Gap filled. Gap filled on what? All right. Well, never mind on that one. As it continues to bounce, I'll go back to the drawing board. A new candle here is going to start in about 5 seconds. No. I didn't. Not last night. Has anybody traded silver today? Like this? Like, okay. The power of waiting for confirmation. I was thinking short, but thankfully, waiting for confirmation has helped me avoid losing trades. No, I do not. I do not copy trade my accounts. No. Ooh, coming back down. Okay, that's looking pretty juicy. Okay, I'm in. In short. I had the scalpy scalp, but I want a little bit more. I want more than a scalpy scalp on this one. Trump is done. Roger that. What was he even talking about? Beautiful looking candle right now. In a downtrend. Can it deliver? Got to give it a chance. Got to give it a chance. Again, I'm short. These are my initial targets. Oh, come on. At least at my first target. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. Okay, let's make sure this is a winning trade now. Put my stop right there. Throw out some more targets. Okay, this will be a green trade. Just a question of how big of a green trade, because and that fast stopped out. All right, well, green trade. Had myself positioned for a bigger green trade, but it just did not cooperate, and that happens sometimes. Does Trump even know what he talked about? Okay, I mean, hopefully you would say that claim about the previous president too, Mark. Are we going to be intellectually honest here, Mark? Are you going to make that claim about the former guy too? Like, if you don't like Trump, that's fine. And if you don't like him because you don't think he knows what he's talking about, fine. But if you're going to be intellectually consistent, you better be saying about the previous guy too. If not, I think you might have a little bit of confirmation bias, tribalism in your veins. Can you break down the buy and selling on Tradeovate? No, not really. I can send you this video though. This kind of shows you stuff. If you want to learn the Tradeovate platform. All right, back up it goes. Maybe another short. Stithen, 35. Wow, nice job, Stithen. Congrats. Try another short at the red line here. Wants to come back down. Yeah, I started actually with Ninja Trader. Didn't really, it just wasn't quite for me. That's not to say Ninja Trader is bad. It just wasn't quite for me. That's all. I'm gonna try a short up there now. Oh, I'll be president of the Baboon Club. Okay, looking for a short at that red line. I'm in. Out for the scoop. Scoopy scoop. Maybe a gap fill reversal. What's that? Can anyone use Tradeovate Apex? Is Tradeovate Apex still rejecting orders? When it fills the gap and rallies back. Like rallies back all the way to where it started. All right, well, this is cooking some shorts right now, unfortunately, because this was a very, very nice short-looking setup. To then just have that, just punch them in their face, that's pretty rough. Ooh, a little late to the party on this one. All right, let's see how this candle... Clay's, vote for common sense, brother. That's right. Well, what is Apex doing? They need the degens trading. They got their deal going on. They need people roasting accounts. Let them trade. A little bit of a chase. I better go half size here. I did chase it down a little bit, so I'll compensate for the chase by just going with 4. Oh, no. Did that one take me out? I couldn't get it down and move quick enough. Fine. Fine. All right, I'm not out of the woods yet, though. This could still be a losing trade. I need this one hit, and then I'll move my stop down to break even. So I'm not out of the woods yet. Could still be a losing trade. But I will get this down to the sweet spot of trading if this target can get hit. Now, it's nice that I at least put a little profit in my pocket, reduce position size, but I am not out of the woods yet. Yeah, for all you degens with Apex, if you enjoy the stream, code Clay, all caps. Hey, there we go. There we go. Let's get this down to. Oh wow, that was stupid. Well, shame on me for not having more orders scattered out there. All right, well, it will be a green trade, but bummer. I guess I'm not. I don't even remember. Maybe I wouldn't have gotten another one out. Give me a 5 if you are now trading. If you're trusting the platform that the issues are all done. Give me a 5. Who here is actually trading now? Give me a 4 if you would like to trade, but your platform is still not allowing you to trade. You don't have any take profit trader accounts right now, Hoover? Same with Crazy Chris. I thought he had take profit trader accounts. Man, that was kind of dirty. Got my hopes up. And then just like that, turned around. Man. Oh, roger that, Hoover. Maybe another short here. Ooh, I could go right there. Stop. Let me cook real quick. Yes, I'm talking to myself. Don't judge me. You don't know me. 48. 54, 6 points. I'll do that. Don't be scared of me. Don't be scared. Don't judge me. There we go. You're going to get short at that red line. Stop is the green line. USD strong or weak? I think the US dollar has been pretty rough lately. Fib that thing. Fails. Let's do this. You fib it, and then you tell us your trade plan. That way we'll know exactly what you mean when you tell us to fib that thing. So give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. I will be the first to admit, fib that thing, it sounds kind of cool. Hey, brother, fib that thing. But I don't know what it means. But if you give us a trade plan, we will know exactly what it means to fib that thing. You know how, I'm asking you how you would use it. Yes, just because you can draw Fibonacci's on a chart doesn't mean you're actually using it. Because drawing Fibonacci's on a chart doesn't make anybody any money. Oh, all right. Be happy if they stopped you. I got stuck in a trade. I went to cover short and it was green and I bought more than. Ah, bummer. Yeah, it's been a clown fiesta out there today. It has been a clown fiesta. Oh, yeah. So yesterday, I haven't shared this. Goodness. Yesterday, if you're there, the price action, it was driving me nuts. It just, ugh. So then afterwards, silver started to make a move. And I will defend myself. It wasn't a terrible trade. The problem became I was getting in and I was trying to finagle a trade right when silver decided to go into baboon mode and start to move really quickly, which caused me, which I lost. I cooked a pro account that I've had for, I don't know, a while now, and I lost it. I lost my mind. Well, how big did you lose your mind? I went, and because I do the racehorse model, I said, where's the stable? I pulled out a 50K racehorse and I activated it. And then I loaded it up with 6, not NQs, 6 what? What do you think I loaded it up with? Because I say 6 because that's the max size. 6 on a 50K. I loaded up with 6 what? What do you think? Again, the context is I have lost my mind. All right, maybe you're going to get... Okay, I am... All right. No. I'm not going to let you play that game. Bump on my entry and then not fill me? No. Yeah, 6 silver. Now, if you've never traded silver before, this doesn't mean a whole lot. But 6 mini silvers on a 50K account that has 2K drawdown is essentially zero wiggle room. Zero wiggle room. But I set an order. I was like, okay, if it comes up here, I did one of these, where it's like, okay, if it comes up here, I'm going to buy. And there was that moment yesterday, silver, I can't remember, right around 2:30 p.m. And I kid you not, in less than one, after I got filled, so I had to wait a few seconds to see if I was going to get filled, but after I got filled, less than 1 second, made $2,695. So not only did I bring my new racehorse into payout territory, I qualified for a $695 payout in less than 1 second. One of the dumbest things, I mean, insanity. Insanity. Now, if that sounds like a scam, I understand. All I will say to you is go trade just one. Trade 1 silver contract, and you'll see what I mean. And then I had 6. So yesterday was not a proud moment, but I did, later after the stream, I cooked a pro account that I've had, but because I lost my mind and thankfully things worked out, yeah, I got a new pro account into payout territory and a $695 payout yesterday. But it was not a proud moment. And it has now gotten me addicted to silver in many ways. But I'm glad that one. Now, the one thing that I will acknowledge that I did do right was silver was moving. It was moving strongly. And I'm like, okay, I think there's some opportunity here. So that wasn't necessarily the problem per se, was trading silver. The total baboon, me having lost my mind, being on max tilt, was 6. On a 50K account. Like even on a 150K account where you have the 4,500 drawdown, 6 is still insanity. I'm aware of that. Yes, with the draw, with everything, it was pure insanity. But man, it was moving smooth. And like I said, I set my order out and I said, okay, I'm only going to buy if it hits this. And it came up, it hit me and it popped up in less than a second. Boom. $26.95. No, and then the rest of my night, I was just, no. I have tried that, but failed. Well, I mean, like I said, what I did, I kid you, I mean, there was, I suppose, a shred of wiggle room. But yeah, if that had pulled back even a little bit against account gone, cooked. But the momentum carried me up. And the crazy thing is, had I held, I don't know, I might have been at $15,000 because silver is just that crazy. All right, on the 5-minute here, we are getting up to an interesting spot right there, nearing the 21 EMA. I accidentally traded on mini instead of micro and blue accounts. Oh man, I've been there, Coral Tank. The thing with that, Coral, Unfortunately, I don't think that ever goes away. I've been trading almost 20 years now. Not that that proves anything, but that just happened. Like, I think, didn't it just happen last week on the, I can't remember. But yes, being on the wrong contract in the prop firm space, being on the wrong account, I'm not sure that stuff ever quite goes away. So, yeah, unfortunately, probably not the first time that'll happen to you. But yeah, a bummer for sure. But I've been there. You're not alone, and I don't know if that ever necessarily goes away. Here's silver right here. Here's the baboon point. Go long in the break. If it is a true break, you're going to be getting paid. You're going to be getting paid, like a lot. If it is a false break and pulls back, not even a whole lot. Code Clay, okay? Code Clay, all caps. That's pretty much how silver works. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. We got to get this up to 200 likes by the 2-hour mark to keep pace with what my metrics say should be there if people are enjoying. So we have about 27 minutes to get 53 likes. So I think that's possible. But per my metrics, I use likes to help gauge the interest levels. And if people are not interested, well then, that's okay. But I'd rather know that so I'm not spending my time doing something that nobody's really enjoying. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and you have not hit that like button, it serves a function in many different ways. So please hit that like. Hey, I sick it. I sickest. Good to see you. Your head's spinning today. What happened in the markets today, Cody? Was there a big glitch or something? I always hit the like button. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I've learned, and I need to get better, but a lot of times people, they want to, but they just forget. Like, they're like, no, I always hit it, but I just need a reminder from time to time. So that's where I got to get better at just throwing out the reminders every now and then. All right, I'm thinking of a potential short up around this purple line. This right here is the 50-period simple moving average. Yeah, it was a wild morning for sure. Okay, here we go. I'm not going to just randomly short. I want to, well, not that. It would not have been random. Had I shorted the purple line, that would not have been a random short. It would have been just basically looking for a double top of that high right there in combination with the moving average. But I just mean random in the sense of, technically speaking, no confirmation. I won't lie, I always forget. Okay, appreciate that. I'm waiting on the 21 on the 5. All right. Well, Neil, get ready. It's looking like it's going to maybe hit you. That's right. Not with TPT, with any of the prop firms, but yes. Especially with Take Profit Trader. Code Clay, all caps, feeds hungry kids. You're right. 1 hour chart was a nice bounce. Yeah, I could see that making sense. All right, here we go. We're approaching the 21 EMA in the 5-minute. The science fair went very well. Thank you for asking. Yep, my daughter did a very good job. Proud father. She was nervous, very nervous, but she did fantastic. All right, have an order to get short at the red line there. I should probably get, look at this. We're right at the 5. Yeah. Look at this real quick. Look at that. Right there at, so is this going to get shoved back down? That's the question. That's what Neil's thinking. I see what he's thinking. And I'm thinking about maybe hopping in right now. But that's what I don't know. I just, Something. The Spidey sense is saying, it might not be a Spidey sense, though. It might be the bad Taco Bell I had last night. I don't know. Shit. Well, thank you, Slow Morrow. Hey, Miss K. You like going long at the 21 EMA on the 5-minute? What month of the H contract? All right, well, you be careful, Neil. I guess Jim went long or something. I don't know. That's wild. Wild. Hope it worked. Well, I don't know who I want it to work out for. You're both scumbags, so I don't know. I don't know which one is the lesser of two evils. I don't know. Are you long right now, Jim? Five-minute candles look bullish. I mean, yeah, that's a little bit more oversimplified. Do you like shorting better than? Yeah, I guess if it. That's what I mean, Jim. I hope you didn't go long there. You're long on what, Jim? But NTX, if I was forced, hey, you have to pick either to go short or go long the rest of your life. I'll say go short. Okay, well, feedback. That was a terrible first entry point if you're building. Like, you're not building the right way. If your first entry point to build was up here, like, you're not even close to doing that the right way. Would you say it's more predictable? No, I don't know about that. I think maybe I find it a tad easier, or maybe it not necessarily easier, but maybe it makes more sense just because of psychology. Like, when people freak out, people freak out. That's why things can slowly go higher, but how, like, when markets crash, it happens so quickly just because the emotion of freaking out and panic is very, very powerful. And that's essentially what a short wants to see happen. Wow. Neil, look, I mean, shame on me for not trusting the 21 EMA. I mean, I was here talking about it. Okay, I'm pretty sure Jim is officially cooked. Hey, thanks, Cody. How do you get it on the 2-minute? Falls, I sent you that video, didn't I? I think I sent you a video of how I set up my setup. Can you confirm that? I could have sworn I sent you the link to that. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Market takes stairs up, elevator down. A cliche saying, but for good reason. No, I mean, Jimbo's position is in trouble. I think Jimbo's probably just cooked an account, would be my guess. Kirk's and what's that? Never, is that a country? Or is that a ticker symbol? Wow. Again. Well, the 5-minute candles look, I mean, yeah, they're, yes, those individual candles in the near term, they look bullish, but like there's more to it than just looking at a candle and saying, oh, that's a green candle, bullish. Was it a pro or a test account, Jim? Okay, no more building, Jim, because I can tell you after that you don't know what you're doing. You're definitely not doing it the right way. So don't do any more position building until you know what you're doing, because you don't. I can say that with immense confidence after what I just witnessed. Hey, Jay. Beautiful 5 minute. Yeah, yeah. I unfortunately did not take it. Bob the Builder. All right, going to try a short here. I can put my stop right up here. See if we can get some more bleeding to play out. Okay, I'm in. Put my first couple of targets down there. I suppose just in case there's a snap down. So there not. So I am short. See if we can capture some more momentum to the downside here. Hitting that first target would be. I mean, that's still not going to make sure it's a green trade, but it's always good when at least a target gets hit. How did I not get? Okay, there we go. All right, well, that's good. Again, still could be a losing trade. So, all right, got one target hit. Now let's see if we can get some more follow through. But again, I'm not in the sweet spot. This could still be a losing trade. If this third target down here gets hit, I'll move my stop down to break even. Hey, Clay, I passed my eval account last night. What do I do now? Well, what do you mean last night? Like, what time did you pass it? Come on. Come on. Oh. No. Get back down there. Ooh. Around midnight. Okay, well, Albert, we're still in the same session. This session, the session that you passed your account goes until 5 p.m. Eastern today. So you got to let this session finish up. What is the base of my strategy? Candlesticks, I would say. Candlesticks is the backbone. Because price action is the backbone of my strategy. And in my opinion, the best indicator to track price action are candlesticks. Not saying that's the only way you can do it, but that's just per your question. There you go. Go to your home, ball. Are you too good for your home? Nice job, Deadeye Dave. Congrats. Oh, nice. Code Clay. There it is. Code Clay. Use Code Clay. You'll pass. I do not. No. Day trading stocks is garbage. Day trading options is garbage. Day trading Forex is garbage. Day trading crypto is garbage. But definitely day trading options. That's the biggest form of garbage because of theta. All right, thank you, Papa Mark. Again, I am short, still potentially looking at a losing trade here. I got one target hit. Yes, I could have done the scalpy scalp for a good chunk, but trying to give this thing a chance, but looking like now might be getting stopped out here. We'll see. Okay, well, I think, so what do you trade right now? Faith prevails. I'm going to try to pull out another one right here. Just that candle there is a little So if I can get at least that one out. Again, it could still be a losing trade, but that helps a little bit with the risk management from the position size and puts a little, okay, come on. Maybe, okay, it's not even gonna give me that right now. Okay, well, I'm telling you right now, that's NXT. That is the cruel part about the market. Think about what you just said. I really don't understand them, but I'm making money with them. That's what's crazy, is you can not understand something yet still make money with it. The problem is you're never going to hang on to that money, and you're certainly not going to ever be able to grow that money. But no, options, day trading options make 0 sense because there is something called theta, which you probably like, what are you talking about? Which is proof of why you definitely should not be day trading options. Okay, Faith, and what do you use as your decision-making mechanism? Your swing trading options, what do you use to help you generate decisions in your swing trading of options? You use the chart? Why is it so hard to even hit that all of a sudden? Like, this is crazy. Thank you. All right, I want this to be break even at this point. This one is a little too, So this thing's either coming down right now or I'm getting out. I have my stop at break even now. So either, like I said, come down right now or just take me out. I've had enough of this thing. I've had enough of this nonsense. Just in case there's a spike, throw out another target, and I'm about to be stopped out. Oh, just come on down. Do it. Do it. No, I gotta give this thing a chance. It's nice. It's worth it. It's worth it. Even if I lose, it's worth it. This thing is looking good right now. Give it a chance, Clay. It's okay. You got green on the day. Oh, you use fundamental analysis? Okay. Well, if you're not using charting, then that would be step one. The fact that you're new to futures has nothing to do with really anything. The fact is, I use charts to trade futures. So what I was hoping is you would say, well, I use charts to trade options. Well, at that point, that's great because you already know how to trade futures then, because futures are just charts. But if you don't even know charts, then yeah, that would be step one. Whether you're trading options, stocks, futures, anything. Hey, good morning, KRTY and KRTY's wife. I'm telling you right now, NTX, you're wasting your time. You're going to make your life harder than it needs to be with options because of this thing called theta. Come on. There we go. Keep coming down now. Keep coming down. All right. Come on. There we go, brother. Thank you, brother. Okay. Sweet spot of trading now. I'm going to make sure. So now the question is just how much of a breakdown can I get? Let's see if we can get another flush here. Well, if you're selling options, that puts you in a very rare category of people because that is very complicated and very risky. Especially, again, it'll sound like I'm getting creepy language, but it's actually real language. Especially if you're selling naked options, then I think that might be the riskiest thing in all of the markets that you can do. I don't know for sure, but it's got to be top 3 most risky things you can do, sell options naked. But yes, if you were selling options, okay, things can make, but I mean, you're in a very rare category. I am talking about generally speaking. Generally speaking, a beginner, a new person is not showing up saying, hey, I want to sell premium. I trade both. Again, if you're day trading options and you're buying options, I can mathematically show you how it does not make any sense. Like this is, oh, okay. Well, that was that. Right, that Cody, you're kind of proving my point. Selling gamma, you are off. Right now you're using lottery logic. What is lottery logic? Lottery logic works like this. I say, man, playing the lottery is stupid, and then you say, well, tell that to the people that won. It's like, okay, Yes, in that very select category of people that have won the lottery, okay, the lottery is not stupid, right? I say vehicles are stupid, or I say, man, having vehicles are great. Lottery logic would say, well, yeah, tell that to the people that had a vehicle drive into the crowd. Tell that to them. It's like, okay, yes. In that very select category, vehicles are bad, right? Again, Cody, maybe your type, I guess there's a delay, but you're using lottery logic right now, Cody. I got smoke selling calls. Yeah, no, exactly. Selling options is great. You can structure those like 97% win rate strategies with all that stuff. Um, but you know, in those 3% of instances where it doesn't work out, it can wipe away quite a bit. Okay, what I'm telling you, Faith, is you seem to think like, oh, I'm just curious what your favorite candles are. I'm new to futures, as if candles and futures move differently than candles and options, for example. What I'm saying is they don't. A bull flag in options is a bull flag in futures. If you like head and shoulders patterns in forex, head and shoulders patterns exist in futures. That is why charts are so powerful. Once you learn how to trade a chart, you can go about and trade anything that has a value that changes as time passes. So you just were coming across Faith as like, okay, wow, I gotta learn all this new stuff for futures. It's like, well, no, if you already know a chart, then you're 97% of the way there. The final 3% is just very easy, learning about the point system. Hey, we need 20 more likes here. We got 7 minutes to get 20 more likes. We should be at 200 likes by the 2-hour mark per my metrics of per my data behind the scenes. If people are actually still interested in finding this worthwhile and entertaining, then we should easily be at least 200 likes by the 2-hour mark. So if you have not yet hit the like button, now would be the time. If you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, now would be the time. Yeah, I mean, I'm trading futures right now. All I'm doing is charts. Let me put it this way. I could block everything out, and right now I could tell people I'm trading I'm trading stocks. Nobody would know. I could say, well, I'm trading options right now. Nobody would know. If I had everything blocked out and all you saw was this, you wouldn't know what I'm trading because, well, it's just candlesticks. That's the powerful thing about candlesticks. Are you going to trade FOMC? And I'm going to be here. Am I going to trade it? I don't know. Okay, it's a common thing. Oh, man, Clay, futures are great, but like, where do I learn futures? Or I don't know if I have time to learn how to do futures trading. I'm like, well, if you already use a chart, then you know how to trade futures. It's just the points, but the points are very easy to understand. All right, Hoover. I started with options 2006, and I won. Yeah. People make it sound so different with the lingo. Yeah, I know. People, like I said, the best decision that people make when they get into trading is like, I want to be a technical trader. I want to trade with the chart. Because as soon as you do that, you open up all sorts of avenues for yourself. Which is why it's little small things that reveal when people they're just newbies. They're like, oh, wait, now you're trading futures. You were just doing stocks, now you're doing futures. Wow. And it's just like, yeah, well, because you clearly don't understand. Like, it's not, like, I don't have to relearn futures. No, sure, there's like, you got to get a feel for things, but it's just charts. Who think the Feds comes out with their decision Trump tweet and this is Powell? Silver rejecting that. Oh, is it? The trend line that I drew? Let's see. No, oh my goodness, did anybody take that? They got paid. But now, right now, this is silver. This is the thing dreams are made out. Well, dreams are nightmares. One of the two. One of the two. Hmm? Well, yeah, I'm addicted to silver right now. It's bad. Silver is like crack, and right now I'm kind of a little addicted, which is dangerous. I'm not gonna. Like I said, or like I say, if you're catching a falling knife, don't lie to yourself and be like, I'm not catching a falling knife right now. Admit it. Admit it. I am addicted to silver right now. For those of you that were here that heard about my experience yesterday afternoon, it's hard not to be addicted to silver after how silver helped me out yesterday. I'm big on fibs and some. Oh yeah, Fibonacci's. A lot of people use Fibonacci's in futures. Yep. Gonna try a short right here. Red line looking to get short. If the red line turns blue, I am in. Fibs work. Fibs work, not word. Wait, what? All right. I don't know. Let me move it up a little bit more. Come on. I clicked on silver yesterday and thought I was trader micros and put 2, made 1,500 and that's what I mean, Tyson. It is crack. And I am currently addicted. It's an addiction that I'm fighting right now. I am fighting against the desire to just want to go trade me some silver. I am currently I need a silver patch. Like, you know, the nicotine patch, I need that for silver though. For silver minis. Anybody else right now fighting the addiction? Give me a 5 if you are also addicted to silver. You know it's bad, so you're actively fighting against the addiction. Anybody else here, or is it just me? I'll give the 5 again. I didn't ask about gold. You dent. That's timeout worthy right there. There we go. We'll give them 1 minute. That's like, who here likes turkey? And then Neil says, man, I like salad. Well, I didn't ask about salad, you baboon. Losing 7K on silver in about 15 seconds cured my addiction. Yeah, man, but it could have been 7,000 in your pocket. See? Can you tell I'm addicted, Mark? It could have been 7,000 in your pocket, though, man. Apex or debate. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Apex, but yeah, Rami Foss, you're not alone. It seems universal right now that people with Apex that are in Tradeovate as their platform, it's not working. No, the 4770 is from NQ. Is there a futures ticker for copper? I'm sure there is. I don't know what it is. Yeah, yes, there is. I don't know what it is, though. Oh, thank you, Ace. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'll put that in my phone. You sound like a dope. That's what I mean. I am. I'm telling you right now, before you judge me, go trade silver. And like, who was that? Tyson. Like Tyson. He's like, man, I was in that thing for 5 seconds and I made $1,500. Yes. Yes. It is. It is. I am a fiend. Like I said, I am acknowledging. There's no point in lying to yourself as a trader. If you're catching a falling knife, say, hey, I'm currently trying to catch a falling knife. There's nothing worse than when you're trying to catch a knife and you're like, no, I'm not trying to catch a knife. Just admit it. And either stop doing it or be like, okay, is there a way I can do this wisely? But yeah, I am. I am addicted to silver. I'm trying to fight against the addiction though. Yesterday was just a woo. You can also, no, what? You can't blow, what? Oh, what are you talking about? You can blow it. I think you can only make money on silver. What are you talking about? You can also blow accounts on silver. Are you trying to rain on my parade? Don't rain on my parade. Fowl's image. Don't go short, go long. Are you advising the chat room here? One could blow a 150K account on silver in like 10 seconds. I mean, that's just hearsay. That's hearsay. That's your TA. All right, noted. Dude, you didn't hear the story, Tyson? I blew a pro account yesterday. Fired up a new pro from the stable. Went to silver. 50K account. Maxed that sucker out with 6. 6. Less than a second later, $2,695. So I got up to my buffer and qualified for a $695 payout. I am now addicted to silver. But Clay, that was dangerous. I know. That's why I was on tilt yesterday. Hence me telling the story about how I lost my mind. I mean, it wasn't dopamine though. That's the thing. The dopamine did not have time to kick in because I'm not kidding you. It was less than a second I was in the trade because it was when silver was like going straight up during late afternoon yesterday. So I thought you can trade silver on TPT. You can trade the micros. You can trade the minis though. The thing is, it wasn't per se a Hail Mary. I said this earlier in the stream. It was okay of a trade in the sense of this. There was strong momentum in the upwards direction. Where the total just degen, the total tilt, the total me losing my mind came into play was me going with 6. But it's not like it was some random just me throwing it into the meat grinder. I mean, and in my favor, it did work out very quickly. And had I held, I would have made like $20,000 on it. But what if you won that trade? Would have been, I did win. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I did win. I went from a brand new, fresh pro account to not only hitting the buffer, but going 695 above the buffer. And then, yeah, last night I requested, well, whatever 80% of 695 was. It was like 556, something like that. Or I don't remember what it was. 500 something. I suppose it was degen. So I suppose, yeah, I guess that's ultimately what tilt will lead you to do. Tilt will lead you to act like a degen. So yeah, it was a degen thing. Tilt led me to behave as a degen. But it worked out, and now I'm addicted to silver, which is a bad thing. I was like, I think that's the worst thing that could have happened to me. Because now, the next time I roast a pro account, what do you think I'm going to do? I'm hopping right back to silver, and it's only a matter of time before I roast like 8 pro accounts in a row. I'm waiting for you, Samuel, to tell me what to do. I'll start to tell you what I'm going to take as soon as you start to trade futures. How's that for a deal? Just tried silver. Uh-oh. It's creeping in your system. It's creeping in your system. How many contracts, JT? How many contracts? We're witnessing the addiction here. 205 seconds. I told you. Come on, JT. Do 2 contracts next time. Do 2. Do 2. The first silver trade is free. There, right here, folks. Payout territory or bust, right there. Hit the buffer, get a payout or bust if it can push up through that yellow line. Right there. Payout or bust. Payout or bust. Let's see. I don't know if that technically would have been filled. It did hit it, but I don't know if it would have filled per se. Let's see what happens. Or what would happen. Now, this was not the silver action I was trading. When I was trading, it was moving. Like it was like this sort of movement. It was just, and I just set my buy. I did like this. I set an order to buy and it came up because it was moving like this. It hit me and it just kept cruising along. All right. Well, right now that order right there would not have been filled. Nice little consolidation. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Now, if anything above, you can leave in your account. So in theory, on a pro account, if you never give yourself any payouts and you just leave the money in the account, you could, in theory, reach a point where you lose $15,000 on a trade, but you still haven't lost your account. But I am on team. If I'm owed 47 cents, I'm just going to take 47 cents. Some people want to build buffer. Oh, there it is. Oh! Right there. That doesn't look like a lot. That's a lot of money. Oh, my goodness. Payout land. Woo! What are you talking about? It barely budged above here. That's what I'm talking. But silver's crazy. That doesn't look like a big move, but that just paid. That just paid. If any of you here were like, let's have some fun. Congrats. Congrats. There it was right there, folks. Once more, what do you do? It barely broke out. I understand where you're coming from. I would be saying the same thing. But on silver, that distance right there. -6. Did you take that, Destin? Are you serious? Did you take that trade? I wonder if, is Jim here? Did you take it, Jim? There it is. See, look at Destin. I'm telling you right now, though, you're addicted now. Dude went from -600 to now plus 250 in 8 seconds. Well, 8 seconds, that kind of took a while. Hey, thanks, Jim. Never tried silver. Yeah, right there it was. Now, let me be clear, though. Remember, you're like, okay, so it barely moved in your favor and it added up that quick. Yes, but remember, if it doesn't go in your favor by not that much, code Clay, all caps, okay? Code Clay, all caps. Is NQ pumping right now? Ooh, it is. It is. But so is silver. Okay, let's hop over here now. Ooh, okay. Hello, boss. What do you say today after the news? Will gold and silver rise or drop? Oh, I don't know, man. I have no idea. I'm just trying to take it 2 minutes at a time. All right, I got to text Jim real quick. Jim, did you take the silver trade I mapped out on the stream? Question mark. No, the 4,700 was me getting stuck in a trade. I went short. It was a good idea. It made sense, and then I got trapped in a good idea. That's the best way I describe it. I don't. If you were not around this morning, Tyler, there was massive issues. In fact, some people are still having issues, but a lot of issues around the market today. Today is news day. Can we do trade? What prop firm are you with? Oh, we should have taken a pool on how many times you would have this question. The FOMC is at 2 Eastern, isn't it? Take profit. Sage, did you check your email? My good friend. It is at 2. Matt, I think I had too much brisket last night. Or what's Texas famous for? What kind of bar? It's brisket, right? Texas is supposed to be good for their brisket. I mean, we all know Kansas City has the best barbecue, but you know. I don't know. Meat sweats, meats constipation, meat something. I got a pizza. Yeah, well, pizza, that's more like what? New York, Chicago, Mobile, Alabama. I don't like to say this because it comes across as condescending, and I feel condescending. But the data is, I'm sorry, but the data continually comes in. Just as a suggestion, please get in the habit of checking your email on a daily basis in the morning, because the important events, if you're with Take Profit Trader, they will email you. So if you just get in the routine every morning of checking your email, you will be in the loop. Again, I don't mean to sound condescending, but the amount of people that show up and ask, it's like, you need to revamp your routine. That's all. Yeah, Mobile, Alabama, they got the best deep dish pizza. What are you talking about? Put some crawfish on that thing. Let's go. I like it. Is this kind of the let loose point? That's true, yeah. Oh my, of course you didn't. Of course you didn't. Oh yeah, Biloxi, Mississippi. Oh yeah, they got good. They're known for their back in the side of the channel we go. No, the 4770 is NQ. I got stuck in a good decision this morning. For those of you that were not around this morning, there was a massive issue across the prop firm space where people are getting stuck in trades, etc., etc., etc. I got stuck in what I thought was a good idea, and in my defense, it was a good idea. So in a way, it was a blessing for me because it helped me stay in the trade longer than I probably would have. It's going to generate here on silver. I don't know. Ooh. Whoo. Oh boy. I'm not yeah. Now if this next candle comes up and comes back down, then you get short right there. Like I said, you just need a little quick scalp and you're in payout territory. But be careful, it's no joke. I know. It makes it easier when I know everybody's watching. That makes things easier. In a weird way, the live stream is a very big accountability partner. But when the stream ends, that's where the Tia, no, don't do it. That's where that starts. I see memos for Tradeovate locking some accounts until 6 p.m. Also adjusting accounts affected by issues. Yeah, well, that might be true with some prop accounts, but I'm using Take Profit Trader, and as far as I mean, I've been able to trade, so. Yeah. All right, well, what I was looking for never worked out. I mean, if you shorted that trend line, you're crazy. It had already moved down so far, but it worked out. Apex was still having issues like 30 minutes ago. Yeah. I can trade. Also, just wanted to let some folks know in case they blew accounts this morning. Cool. Appreciate that, Boston. Wow, look at silver go now. Okay, here's another one. Payout or toast. Does it bounce off the 200 right there? Ooh, that would have been a nice bounce off VWAP. Hey, Danny. Anyways, fair warning. Fair warning. If you try silver, there's a high chance you get addicted. Especially if it's a win. Now, if you get a losing trade, that might be the best thing that could happen. Because you're like, no way. I'm not touching that anymore. But a winning... Okay, I'm going into podcast mode right now. The podcast, I've put it on a break. But for over 10 years, I interviewed people on the site, podcasts. So I'm very curious. So I'm now on podcast. So Danny, I'm just purely curious. Like, I don't even know how to answer it. Ask that. Never mind. I can't think of how I can structure the question that doesn't make me sound like a total jerk, so I won't even ask it. Yeah. Yes, that's true. Thank you, Tyler. If you trade silver, have this by your desk, okay? You may need it, okay? Danny, what I'm trying to get across is I've answered that question about 4 million times now. So what I was going to kind of ask you was like, did it ever dawn on you, like maybe just like scroll back or, I don't know. Like if I was really late to a podcast or like a live stream, I don't know if I would ask the question that I'm sure the guy's been asked 18 million times. So that's what I was trying to like, do you ever consider that or no? Like, can you understand what I'm saying? Like, in your mind now, does it seem like, oh yeah, that was probably a question that given the stream's been going for 2 hours and 20 minutes, you know what I mean? I made it on NQ. I got stuck in a trade because there was a lot of glitches this morning. It was a good idea. I got stuck in a good idea. That's where it came from. It was actually up over 5,000, but then for those of you that were here when the platform started working again, I don't know what happened, but then all of a sudden I was in long and I lost like $600 in a few minutes, in like a few seconds. Which was probably the highlight of the live stream. I wonder what minute mark that happened. Probably worth watching because it was just pure chaos for like 10 seconds. I'm waiting for when you try to rage bait me and ask, hey man, where did that 4,700 come from? I'm waiting for the rage bait. I'm waiting for one of you to try to do it. I'm prepared. You trade gold at all today, Neil? What's gold doing today? Wow. So, okay. Well, to be fair, I don't know if it ever bounced off the pink line before plunging down through. But what? Okay, yeah. This is cooked. Cooked a lot. Shorts? Wow. Shorts are having a good day. Not if you're long. We're just in the sideways range right now, which makes sense. We have less than an hour before the Fed meeting. So, I don't know. Do we just chop around here until then? I hope not, but it seems possible. Clay, what do you expect for FOMC? Insanity. Market wick down. I don't know. I have no idea. And anybody that tells you anybody that's like, okay, I know what's going to happen. It's going to wick up and then come down. If they say the word I know, run. They are lying. Nobody knows what's going to happen. The only thing that we know that's going to happen is insanity, is going to be spastastic action. That's the only thing that anybody knows. Anybody that claims that they know the direction of the spastastic is lying. Is lying. It went, oh, did it go straight through the pink line? Yep, so cooked there. Inverse Darcy, yeah. Only thing I know, yeah, exactly. And that goes back to why the meeting is, or I'm sorry, the speech is so tricky. Because at least for the minute at 2, we know when it's going to get spastastic. It's going to start to get spastastic basically at 2. But then when the speech is going, the chart could be looking one way, and then if Powell says something in his speech that the market doesn't like, boom. It could just all of a sudden get spastastic again and chop you to pieces. I went back and watched that mysterious. Yeah. Did the silver, did it? Let's go back to silver. Yeah, I mean, it did, but even that, from the pink line up to the VWAP, if you like short the pink line, I don't know if you would have survived that rejection. That's what I mean. Silver, it's no joke. Now, there were the people that shorted at VWAP for the back test. Oh my goodness. Because it hit that perfectly. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. I can feel it. Get short, Clay. Get short. Try to catch the cruise down. Not going to do it, though. Not going to do it. Golden Cross on your... I'm not a big Golden Cross person. I think that's one of the more overrated... Oh, excuse me. I'm not saying the Golden Cross is worthless. I'll just say I think it's one of the more overrated dynamics in the world of charts. But hey, you know what? Who said that? Jeffrey. If you find the Golden Cross to help you out in your trading, fantastic. That's ultimately the only thing that matters. I remember Jackson Hole meeting. As soon as Powell stepped off the helicopter, the market exploded. Well, I mean, I don't know. Was that because of Powell, though? Or is that just a coincidence? That sounds like maybe a confirmation bias. Or do you mean he stepped off and gave a speech? Uh-oh, JT, did you trade it again? Or wait. I just don't know how it moves. Well, that's why you just start with 1. Oh my god. There's so much money being made right now for shorts. Just lost 1.2 in 3 seconds. See? That would be the flip side of it. Are you just on a straight up demo account, JT? I want Neil to trade it. Neil will be such a crackhead with it. Well, again, okay, Gary, I don't think that has anything to do with Jerome Powell stepping off of a helicopter. I mean, you know what I mean, Gary? Because I could be watching the news and I could be like, oh, JD Vance just took a sip of coffee. And then that's like me saying, oh man, JD Vance taking a sip of coffee caused the markets to crash. Thank you. Yeah, no, I know I'm on silver. Oh, I want to do it. Do it. Telling you, man, I'm a crackhead. Crackhead for silver. I am so risk averse. Gold is enough right now. Don't do it, Neil. You'll never recover, man. Yes, I do need. Done with silver for the day. Yeah, I know those. Yeah. I'm going to call her now. Within the next 30 minutes, JT Moon's going to be back. Took another silver trade. I'm now green, 6,500. But now I'm done for the day. Sure you are. I mean, come on. We all know that traders' famous last words are right. I'm done. Right? We've all been liars in that regard. Thank you, Kyle. I'm training my wife to... Oh, she's going to be a great trader. No, not SIL. SI. SI if you have two spheres down low, if you know what I'm saying. If you got two spheres down low, SI. I heard about that, Cody. Somebody in our private community mentioned that, but they said the volume's pretty sketchy. My finger is hovering over sell on silver. All right, let's see. Oh boy, I feel if this is a dead cat bounce, or I don't know. Do you wait for it to maybe come down here? If you think this trend, but this candle here is a bit sketchy. A bit sketchy from the short side right now. If anything, a long. After this candle on the way down. I'm telling you, if you press it though, you'll never be the same. First time here looking into stocks. Everything looks amazing to me. Well, thank you. Good to have you. We are not doing stocks, though. We are trading futures. Because in the category of day trading, which is what this stream's all about, day trading futures in a prop firm is way, 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 way better. It makes way, way more sense than day trading stocks. Stocks, you need more money. Stocks don't move as good. And you just ultimately have way more of your own funds at risk. So it just doesn't make a whole lot of mathematical sense. Fed meeting, 45 minutes. SI H6. Right there, Neil. You're about to go into a third puberty. I can't remember what your second puberty was, but right there. For some of you, that's your second puberty. For people like Jim, that will send him into his first puberty. Right there. Hey, thank you, Rando. Just saw the slot. Man, that's crazy that the... All right. And you have to learn how many different stock charts move. Yeah, no, that's exactly. That's one of the great things about futures too. Unlike stocks, you have to run scanners. Where's the news? What stock's moving? Blah, blah, blah. You got to spend time and sometimes money. Some of those scanners, yeah, there's free ones out there, but some of them you have to pay for. Whereas us futures traders, we're just a bunch of lazy goons. We're like, nope, I know what I'm going to trade every day because every day the same things make multiple moves. Clay, my strategy says if I lose 2 trades, I go sit in a corner. Well, are you sitting in a corner right now? Yeah, lazy too. Yeah, I have no problem being lazy. What's silver doing? Oh boy. Oh boy. One contract just blinked and made 125. That's what I mean, man. That's what I mean. Just like that. Boop. You're right. It is not healthy to do only 1 silver contract. Bump that up to 3, brother. I'm glad you're concerned about your health. Can you trade it on Lucid? I'll have to check and maybe try. I don't know. I don't know if it's on Lucid or not. What is this? 50 up to... All right, I'm going to try a short here. If this is the top of the range, I'll give it a try. If it's not, well, it'll be a losing trade. Okay, so if that red line turns blue, I'm in. Just looking to see if this is the top of the range, see if it wants to roll back over. If it doesn't, that's all right. It is a risk I'm willing to take. All right, as it comes back up. Let's see it come up above it. If it comes up towards these highs, I'll move my entry point up a little bit. We're close enough. There we go. There we go. Now I can have about a 7-point risk. Again, if that red line turns blue, I'm in. On the short side, I am in. Okay. Does she want to come down at all? Throw out some targets. Very basic premise. This is either the top of some range or maybe this thing's getting ready to break out of the range. And if it is getting ready to break out of the range, well, it will be a losing trade. But I am now in short. Blue line is my entry. These green lines down here are some of my initial targets. There we go. Good. Okay, I'm still not out of the woods yet. Still could be a losing trade. If it can come down here and hit this third target, I will move my stop down to break even. So yeah, I got a target hit, which is always good, but I'm not in the sweet spot of trading yet. It is still possible this is a losing trade. So we'll see if it does ultimately want to get rejected. But it does. It feels nice to get targets hit, but like I said, not enough for me to know that this will be a green trade yet. Like I said, this second green line down here, the second target, if it hits there, I'll move my stop to break even at that point. What's silver doing? I don't know. Let's check on silver real quick. Ooh, boy. Come on, top of the channel. Still please be the top of the channel. Come on. Oh, wow. Never mind. Okay, I'm out of that one. That was a losing trade. How many losing trades will take you walk away in a daily? How many losing trades will take you walk away in a daily? I don't really have a number for that. All right, well, it is on Lucid, trying to avoid eye contact. Just, yeah, don't make eye contact with silver. It'll roll over now. It might, but I can't complain. I've had some really good ones today. So, well, have I? I don't know if I've had any really good ones. Have I had any that really have gone in my favor? I've had plenty of green trades, but Clay go, I was just short, you dingbat. Oh, on silver. On silver. On silver. I don't know. Let's see. A silver short worth. Oh my goodness, Neil. Right there. Payout territory or bust. On the short side. Okay, if Neil is short right now, I can see it. Oh, Neil, did you get short there? If you did, you just got paid. Oh my goodness, you just got paid, boy. Please tell me you went short there. Oh, he did. He needs some. Okay. 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 No, no, no. Oh, I want to get short right here. I'll paper trade it. Where the cursor is right here at 54. I don't know if I'd have been filled there or not. I can't tell. Okay, I'd be in. I would just come down a little bit more. Come on, come on. Nope, 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 nope. Just give me one push down. Oh my god. In all seriousness, if this was not silver, this is a beautiful setup right here. See how jumpy it is though? Did you take that short though? Uh-oh. Yeah, this would be problems. Yeah, that might have been cooked right there. That's what I mean. You got to be pretty accurate. What, how much did you make on it? Yeah, this is pure gambling if you're looking for a short. Dimitri, are you even in futures yet? Or you don't get to talk about pure gambling if you're the guy who if I remember right, is doing day trading of options. Are you day trading options still, Dimitri? If yes, then when it talks again, zip. But I meant zip. But I'm trying to Lambert, zip. Zip. $8.57 your silver. Easy set. Oh, okay. On micro silver. Brian, have you ever traded silver? Oh, this isn't micro? No, you dent. You dent? Doggone it. Stupid thing. All right, well, if you're just getting logged, I was short here trying to play the top of the range, but that right there kicked me out of the trade, and then it rolls over. So if you've ever been in a trade like that, where a stop loss feels like the biggest scam, hey, I've been there too. I've been there too. It happens. Hey, LK trade. Been a while. Trying to trap everyone. No, I'm not. I've given my disclaimer. I have already committed that I am addicted to silver, and I like it is like a drug. So yes, I mean it's kind of like, hey man, come take a puff. Like that's what's going on right now. Like we all learned about me back in school. Like I'm basically, when it comes to silver, I'm the guy in the windowless van. That's like, you want to come pet my puppies? That's what I'm doing, all right? Silvers are my puppies. I am in a windowless van. We all learned about people like me back in the day. You want some free candy? Again, I have given full disclosure. I am an addict. After it just gave me, after my experience yesterday with it, oh my goodness, I'm hooked. But I'm trying to break the addiction. Oh, you see, oh my goodness. Whoo, did everybody sort that? Did anybody pet the puppies? Did anybody pet the puppies? Oh my goodness. But no, that's the type of trade I took yesterday. Like I said, when I lost my mind and I went long, like it was moving like this and I didn't even need that much of a move. But boom, just like that. In fact, let me see. Let me see if I can take a trip down memory lane. Because I did. I confessed. Let's see how far. I don't know. Let's see if I can find it. Wait. Where is it? Man, there's just so much of me. Wait. Okay, why? There's got to be a better way to go through a chat than this. What is going on here? Okay, now I'm starting to cook. Now I'm starting to cook. All right, let me see. We're getting close here, folks. We're getting close. Yeah, okay, here it is. Right here. All right. So that is, like I was telling you, that's the pro account that I cooked. Oh, so disappointing. So disappointing. But then there's my silver trade. Under 1 second, $2,695. And that was on the pro, which means not only did I get up to the buffer of 2,000, but then I was eligible for 695. But yeah. So, anyways, that is where the addiction that's where the windowless van came into play, right there. Like that's where the, hey, come pet the puppies. Again, I'm telling everybody right now, you have learned about me in school. I am right now, when it comes to silver, I'm the dude, I'm the windowless van guy. In black spray paint, I have free puppies. Is it still dumping? Dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So much money's being made right now, but also, wow. Yeah, all right, so this is the move that I took advantage of. So, like, what I did on tilt, it was a little bit earlier on in the move, but it started to move, and I was like, fine. So, had I gone short, same premise, but I was like, okay, I'm going to get short if it breaks right there. So, I put an order out there, 6, and it came down, it filled me, and it just kept moving down. And then, like I said, I'm not kidding. In under a second, I had that $2,695. But again, 6 silver is the epitome of like asinine. Now again, I went long, but yeah, same. See, oh my goodness. Yeah, if I was on tilt right now, this would be beautiful. I'd go right here. I'd put a short right here, right a little bit below. And I'd say, because I'm on tilt, you're either going to come down and hit this crosshair and keep moving, or I'm cooking another account. But like I was saying, back here, I was like, in all actuality, this is a nice setup. Like, unfortunately, it's on silver, but goodness, that was a nice... Now, did I think it was going to get that rough? Not necessarily. Well, okay, let's see. Let's see if my tilt trade would have worked. Again, crosshair is where I'd get filled. Just trying to play the flat-out silver momentum. Basic idea. If it breaks new lows, is that going to set off another round of people giving up? Let's see. Okay, I'm in. Uh-oh. Cooked. 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 Oh, and then I would have went on extra tilt. Oh my goodness, because that one would have been cooked, and then I would have seen the move I was looking for. Oh man, see? So I'd be firing up another one right now. Do not trade silver if you have a dodgy heart. That is true. Is gold tanking right now? Oh my goodness. Okay, so what does this mean? Does this mean that the Fed is expected to raise rates? Is there news out there right now that the Fed's about to raise rates? Because what would cause precious metals to drop? A rising interest rate. So, all right, I'm going to cook. That's my theory. I just put on my tinfoil Speedo. That's my theory. Powell is about to raise interest rates. That's why precious insiders got the info. That's why they're like, wait, they're about to raise interest rates? Oh man, that's going to be great for the dollar. That's bad for precious metals. That's my theory. You heard it here first. Powell's about to raise interest rates. Never touching gold, or never touching silver again. Why not? Come pet the puppies. Well, I guess that means there's a 0.06% chance. Or I'm sorry, not a 0.06, a 0.6% chance that they raise them. Tie. How about them apples? Again, you heard it here first. Powell's going to raise rates. That's why everything's falling right now. Because the precious metal traders, they got wind of something. So you're telling me there's a chance. Exactly. So you're telling me there's a chance. If you don't know that movie quote, I have to question whether or not you are American. Touching silver and gold is like playing with fire. Okay, gold, no. Gold is somewhat manageable because at least you can get the MGC. Silver, I mean, this action right here, though. Whew. The dollar rose after Treasury Secretary Bezant talked up a strong currency. Okay, well, I don't care. I want some spice. I have my tinfoil Speedo on. I'm holding to it. I get it. There's a 0.6% chance that I'm right, but I'm going with it. Fed about to raise interest rates. That's why the sell-off. Man, this tinfoil Speedo was nice. See? Look. Dropping even more. We have 25 minutes until the Fed announcement. 25 minutes. That was a great drop. I just made 120 on silver long. First time trading it, Was that your first time petting the puppies? Correct. The movie is Dumb and Dumber. Would I short gold at 492? At 49. Maybe a typo in there. Oh, okay. So you're familiar with the puppies then. Gotcha. Yeah. Who are you with, Mr. G? You're a take profit trader, if I remember right. Take profit trader, you should be able to use Trade of 8 now. Oh, gold the stock. Well, no. I would not bother with gold the GLD the stock because it's a stock. I don't day trading stocks is just not doesn't make any mathematical sense. Market skyrocketing at 2 p.m. There you go. You heard it here first. Oh, Apex is working now? That's true. Who doesn't like puppies, yeah? Apex, all right. Apex, locked and loaded. Let the degens unite. Have you tried to get refund for... I haven't, but I would not plan on getting a refund. Because you agreed to the hazards of data glitches, pastry chef, as we all have. I'm sure somewhere in that big old statement that we clicked, I agree to the terms of service, somewhere in there it's like, hey, technology is great, but technology can also go haywire. And if it does go haywire, you accept that it's not our fault. So I would assume options are a great way to trade if you understand theta. Okay, yeah, that's okay. That's yes. You're off in a bizarre category. You are using lottery logic with that one, and lottery logic can be used to win any argument or to kind of counter anything. Right? If I say playing the lottery is really stupid, and then you come back and say, well, tell that to the people that have won. It's like, okay, yes, in this very isolated, rare category, fine. It was not stupid. But generally speaking, brothers, playing the lottery is very stupid. NQ looking like it might dip drastically. I'm using Tradovate. I know Kung Fu. Name the movie. I know Kung Fu. More gold silver dump? Are you serious? Okay, well. Because Powell's raising interest rates. You heard it here first. The correct answer is The Matrix. Jurassic Park. What kind of communist are you? If you have the capital, would CSP be the way to trade No. If you have the capital, day trading futures through a prop firm is the best way. Whether or not you have capital you're not going to get ROIs anywhere else like you can in the prop firm space. Come on, man, trade that crack. Jeffrey, buy me an account. I'll call it the Jeffrey account. And I'll trade all kinds of silver in it if you want to buy me an account. You are welcome. Who is the best trader, Clay? The ones that manage risk. So if you manage risk, JK, then you are one of the best traders. The Kraken. No, well, I mean, I didn't name it after the person that would have bought me the account. It's code Clay, Lenny. Thank you for asking, by the way. Man, I'm so bad at making people aware of this. Right here, Lenny. If you're wanting Apex, again, code Clay. If you're a beginner, though, to the prop firm space, go take Profit Trader. Due to their clean set of rules, they by far the best way to go about it. Do not shop for prop accounts, in my opinion, based on price. Shop based on payout policy and rules. There can be a prop account out there for $3, but if they have so many rules that you're going to get twisted and turned and overwhelmed and never qualify for a payout, who cares that it was $3, right? But Take Profit Trader has in my opinion, by far the best payout policy. Daily payouts. If you're making $1,000 a day, you can request $1,000 every single day. Clean set of rules. No scalping rules. No scaling rules. No consistency rule. Very, very clean. So, like I said, that's why I believe that would be the king of the space. But I do also understand that some people, once they get their 5 Take Profit Trader Pro accounts, are like, well, I want to expand the empire. Well, yeah, those are some other. But at that point, you're no longer a beginner prop firm trader. You would definitely be in the experience category where you can venture out to some of those other ones. But yes, thank you for asking. I appreciate that. You're only a degen off screen. Yeah. Like I was saying already, Jeffrey. The stream itself is a good accountability partner. I've gone on Tilt a couple of times over the almost year of podcast or year. What is this? This is not a podcast. This is not a webinar. A live stream. But it is. I will be the first to admit it is way harder to lose your mind and go on Tilt when there's lots of people watching. But yeah, the live stream ends, and that's where the voices really creep up. I don't know. That doesn't seem like. To me, that seems like a very easy thing to believe, right? Like when nobody's watching, yeah, it's easier to get sketchy when nobody's watching. Can you explain your risk method, the way you look? Can you explain your... Well, I don't know exactly what you mean by my risk method, but the way I look at prop firms is this. Every account is a trade. So, and like any account or like any trade, there's always going to be a cost associated with it, right? So if you have, for example, 300 shares of Tesla and you have a $1 stop loss, well, $1 times 300 shares, that means you have a risk of $300 on that trade. If you are wrong, that is $300 out of your pocket. So like all trades, they have a stop loss. There's a cost associated with that stop loss. And that is why in the world of prop accounts, I just look at each account as a trade in and of itself. So for example, if you're doing the 75K account, then your ultimate risk, your stop loss on this trade is 147. Why? Well, because that's what you paid for the account. So if you go and violate the rule on the account, which is don't lose more than 2,500, if you lose more than 2,500, now you're not losing 2,500 out of your pocket. You are losing the account though, which means you lose whatever you paid for the account, which was 147. So on the 75K trade, your stop loss on that trade is 147. So that's how I view prop accounts. Each account is a trade, and then the cost of that account is at the actual stop loss associated with the trade, because that's what will ultimately come out of your pocket. I don't know if that's what you were necessarily asking, but that's how I view the prop firm space. And why I think it makes so much sense, and why you can generate insane ROIs. Can you please explain the 2% price limit in a prop firm? I don't know what that is. You must be with a prop firm that has some sort of bizarre rule. But yeah, Take Profit Trader, again, they don't have a 2% price limit rule. So they are voiding all accounts on Take Profit because they're doing that to my... Who is they? And where did you get this information from? Calisthenics Don. I mean, if you want to cite some sources, fine, but I haven't seen anything. What's the cost to reset? No. Do not reset pro accounts. Do not reset pro accounts. That is the whole point of the racehorse model. To help you avoid that Okay, well, I mean, I say this with all due respect, but Discord chats I'm going to take as a grain of salt as news sources. Like, that's sort of like I mean, that's almost as bad as Reddit said so. Okay. Yeah, it might be 600. Again, I repeat, do not reset a Take Profit Trader Pro account. Because for that same amount, you could go and buy like 5 or 6 test accounts and then just turn them in a pro. Like, it makes no mathematical sense. That is why be proactive. Do the racehorse model. Just because you have a past account, work on passing more tests. All right, 14 minutes, and then the fireworks begin. 14 minutes, the Fed meeting, when Powell raises rates. Actually, let's see. Are the precious metals still dropping? Look at this. You guys think I'm crazy. Somebody got word of something. They are dumping precious metals because Powell's about to raise interest rates. Yeah, 1,000 for, yeah. All right, I don't think he's here anymore. But Compton, the dude that is just the degenerate among degenerates. Like, I think he holds king degenerate. Dude does not listen. I've talked about this ad nauseum. And then I still remember when he showed up like a week ago. Man, prop firms are so rough, man. I just spent $3,000 in like the past like hour. And we're all like, wait, what? He went and he roasted 2 150K accounts that were pro. And then when he reset them as pro, to reset a 150K account is $1,500. He did that twice and then roasted them both because, well, he's a degen and quite literally doesn't know what he's doing. For those of you that were here for that, you remember, I almost lost my mind. In fact, I think I did lose a little bit of my humanity. Especially when he had been here for at least a month at that point. So surely heard me say, never reset a pro account. And he went and I just Take Profit Trader. They were happy. They like the Comptons of the world. No, I agreed. I disagree, Larry. Theta is still an issue. Because the mere fact is you quote unquote only have, like, you think about what you just said. You just admitted that basically you have to be extremely precise. Because if you're not precise enough, then like, you understand what I mean? It's like, well, don't hold it for more than 15 minutes because of theta. Yeah, no, exactly. Theta is requiring like a pinpoint entry. Like that is why theta is bad. But I agree. If you nail an option, then theta is irrelevant. If you nail an option. So no, I would say that's not a defense. You're not defending. You're just proving the point that like theta is a nasty bugger. Because theta just requires you to be that much more precise in your entry points. At least I'm still above the buffer and save my other. Well, what do you mean by saved your other pro? Like, what does that mean? I'm glad, but what exact? Look at this. Just short silver. Get paid. Pet the puppies. I'm telling you, what's up? Is Powell about to raise rates? Look at this bear pennant. Oh my goodness. All right. In all seriousness, though. Holy smokes. All right, there we go. If you are somebody that lacks yourself a bear pennant, there you go. On gold. Do you get to break to the downside on gold? Bear pennant. Here we are. FOMC. That's what I'm saying, Rick. You heard it here first. FOMC raising rates. Got a 0.6% chance of being right. Heard it here first. Theta is not an issue if you play options which expire. Yeah, but see now, thinker, but now you just... See, this is why Pam's plan. This is why Pam's plan is clever. That's true. But those options also move way slower. And as day traders, do we not want volatility? We do. So sure, but that's the point. In order to make theta not be that much of an impact, you sacrifice something else, which is movement. But I agree. You can go way, way out into the future. No pun intended. Where theta is not really going to do much of a thing. And you're going to be sitting there watching. I'd rather watch paint dry. I'm telling you, Pam's plan is very particularly crafted. There's a reason why it's in the category of day trader. As day traders, we need movement. We need volatility. We're not here to watch paint dry. Good morning, Clay. I've been here all morning. I just haven't done anything. I'm just tired. I just got back from what was in Texas? That's what I love about Pam's. Oh, hey, all right, what do we got going on here? Everybody stay calm. Everybody speak English, okay? Speak your native tongue. Oh, okay. Nice job, Evil. Yeah. If anything, they're like an insurance policy, North. But I mean, you're down in the. You're right. You're right. But that is a conversation that is in the weeds, and yeah. I thought I was done with silver. I told you, JT. I told you. They're so cute and soft little puppies. Did you get the gains back, JT? Right. Fully agree, Northwest. Fully agree. No, that's the thing. I don't think he's trying to stick anything to Trump. Like, I will not give Powell an A+, but I think Powell overall has done a good job. And I think part of that is why, like, the dude seems like the epitome of just business. Like, listen, I'm doing what I think is best because I'm, in theory, a separate branch. Not a branch, but I'm independent of all that stuff. I don't think he should be cutting rates. I think he should be at least holding them steady, if not raising, but that's all right. He seems to not bow to anybody's pressure. In my opinion, I think that the rate will drop, and this is the market's way for popping. I think the rate will... Oh, you think they're going to cut rates? Okay. Minmont thinks we're looking for a rate cut. Very nice rising wedge. Actually, who said that, Carrie? I think so. I guess it depends on how you draw it, but yeah, actually, I'm not going to commit to anything yet, Carrie. Yeah, something like that, right? I mean, I don't know. That is a rising wedge-ish, I guess. I don't know if I think I might like something like this. Let's see. I don't know if I'm that. It's like maybe that. Maybe I like that rising wedge a little bit better. I'm not going to love all these rising wedges, though. Fed is going to be hawkish. All right, another day trade. He's got the inside information. Like I said, you heard it here first. Fed interest rate, it's coming. I like Powell too, but he should have been raising rates. I agree with that. I think rates should not be being cut. Well, if he cut rates, that would be good for silver. So, oh, I just said who made the comment. Never mind. That makes sense. Why you would say something like that. If they cut today, we go to Mars. I don't know. Well, according to Ty, it's a 99.4% chance that they're unchanged. But like I said, I got on my tinfoil speedo. I'm calling for the rate hike. Well, let's check on the metals. Are the metals still dropping right now? Uh-oh. 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 Okay. If you like bear flags, I guess it could be a pennant, whatever you want to call it. There you go. Silver. What's gold looking like? Oh, that bear pennant being a little stubborn dog, huh? Today, the sun will set. Unless a meteorite. Meteorite. That's what I'm looking for. I think they hold rate steady. Well, you're stepping out. You're stepping out on a. That's a risky bet. I mean, that's what 99.4% of people are thinking, Harper. Don't get too risky, okay? All right, 3 minutes. If you're in a pro account or pro plus account with Take Profit Trader, or make sure you understand the rules of whatever prop firm you're with, I would say you better get out. With Take Profit Trader, you cannot be in at 1:59 p.m., 2 p.m., or 2:01 p.m. Again, I'm only saying that for Take Profit Trader because that is who I use as my prop firm. So make sure you know your own prop firm's rules because you don't want to roast an account because of a rule break. Which is pretty much never wrong. Well, then that means it sometimes is wrong, Ty. And that's one of these chances. They're about to raise. Okay. I've never seen it be wrong. Well, I've never seen George Washington, but I think he's real. I was going to say that about, well, I don't know. I've never seen Bill Clinton, so I don't know if he's real. But then it dawned on me. Bill Clinton actually spoke at my graduation of Ohio State. So I have actually seen Bill Clinton. Although I know some of you are like, it was a robot. Okay, fine. Fine. Yes. 6. Oh, no. Micros? No. No. 60 micros. 60 micros. 6 minis, though. Okay, here we go. You'll be able to tell when the announcement comes out. Everybody get ready for higher interest rates. No need to look at the clock. You'll be able to tell. Hey! Ooh, it's already getting spicy. Oh, that's nothing. You ain't seen nothing yet. If you think that was spicy, you ain't seen nothing yet, brother. Here it comes. Okay. Ooh, which way? I think it wants to get up. That looks like it wants to head up. I'm just flapping my lips though right now. I have no idea. I have no idea. But if you were to force me to guess, I'm saying up. But I have no idea. The context is I have no idea, but you're forcing me to guess. Okay, I'm going to guess up. Honestly, I don't know what's going on right now. Why is it stuck in this? Like, this is not, what is something broken? They raised rates. Okay, I was right. I told you all. There's a rate change. Told you. Told you. Man. Man. They did not stay the same because I raised it. Wow. Man, I'm good. Change on rates. Okay, wow. I told you they were going to raise them. I try to tell people. Try to tell people. Nobody wanted to listen to me. Silver? What's silver doing? Yeah, no, that was let's see, 95. Yeah, I mean we're at like a 45. Yeah, this was basically a nothing burger. Per like Fed announcements, this was very anticlimactic. Forex says they raise interest rates. Thank you, Gary or Larry. Change BMR on Fox. Fox says that they changed. They raised them up. Sam says that they changed them in the higher direction. So there we go. I told you I was right. Told you, everybody. Ooh. Ooh. I guess it really depends on what direction. If it started by going up and then came down, pretty solid. But I don't know. Or if it did this where it came down and then snapped right back up, that could have been. Oh, and then again, there were some scalpies. I don't know. So I would have seen how that developed. It looks like it could have been good, but it all depends on how this candle actually formed. Okay, now it's picking up some pace though. Again, the better, or I don't know about better, but the next round of spicy movement, 2:30 during the speech, because that is where things could be looking nice, and then if Powell says something, or if he says something but he doesn't say it in the right tone, the market can just go spastastic. So that is going to be the next key dynamic. So in some ways, from now until 2:30 is almost the safest time to trade the Fed. Because we know it's going to be crazy. It is crazy. But the next part of crazy is unpredictable crazy because of the speech. So, yeah, in my opinion, and from now until, like I said, 2:30 would be the safest time to trade. Dude, Kevin, it's a joke. You dent. For all of you that think I'm serious when I keep saying that they raise rates, remember that was the joke? I was saying, no, they're going to raise them. So the joke was supposedly I didn't want to concede that I'm wrong. Like, it was just a joke. Yes, rates are unchanged. For those of you that don't understand humor, rates are unchanged. I was wrong, okay? I didn't think that needed to be clarified, but rates are unchanged. You mean dry humor? No, I mean moist humor. Took a small short and then stopped out. Well, good thing it was a small one then. Yeah, that's a pretty big y-axis. Gonna try a short at the red line if she wants to come back down here. So if that red line turns blue, looking for a short. My call was 2 p.m. PST. Nobody knows what 2 p.m. PST is around here. We only understand, we're traders. We only understand Eastern time. All right, maybe a short right there. And the back test of the purple line, former area of support. Ooh, that would have been spicy. All right. That's good. Yeah. Larry's right. Yeah. To call us clowns is not accurate. We are baboons. Good point. Good catch there, Larry. Man, it's so insulting when people. The more I think about it, that was so insulting to call us clowns when we're actually dented baboons. Goodness. All right, well, I'm trying to get short at the red line, waiting to see if it wants to come down and fill me. Oh, you're fine, Kevin. You're fine. I mean, I appreciate where you're coming from. You are coming from a place of good intentions. You want to make sure that people have the accurate news. So, doesn't mean I'm not going to give you grief about it. Doesn't mean I'm not going to give you, but I do. I realize that you're just being a good person and doing that. So, don't worry about it. No need to say my bad, because it's all good. So how are you going to make money from that, Jeffrey? How are you going to make money from your theory on the bond market? What's the plan? What's the plan, man? Powell's an illegal immigrant? Wait, what? That's news breaking. Powell's an illegal immigrant? What the? Short bonds. All right, so are you short bonds then, Jeffrey? I'm trying to get short at the red line. I don't know why. Why do I have it right there? Let's come down a little bit more. Okay, and what? How are you shorting bonds? Like through you got like an ETF or what? Oh, somebody said that ICE was going to arrest Powell. So I'm thinking, is he a legal immigrant? What's going on here? Has he broken the law? Okay, I'm in. Short. Nice candle here. Well, I was hoping for a little bit more than that, brother. Hoping for a little bit more than that. Hey, Pure Tone, where you been, dude? Good to see ya. Where you been? A bunch of trash. Who's talking trash? Red on, who's talking trash? Somebody talking trash to you? I'll set them straight. I'll tickle them. I'll tickle them, Red. But whoever is talking trash to you, let me know. I'm going to tickle them. I'll give them a wet willy. Do I add more if it comes back down? I think I have to. All right, Pure Tone, have a good one. Like I said, I think I have to add in some more. Okay, looking to add more at the red line. Short. See if this thing wants to roll back over. I love this bear. Well, this bear flag is about to kick us in the bear nuts. Maybe. All right. Out C on that one. Maybe I can try to re-enter up here. But no. Yeah, all take profit trader people in the pro account or pro plus, you can now trade. It was only during at 1:59, 2 o'clock, and 2:01. So you are good to go now. That was a horrible trade, bro. Okay, I'll try better next time. Neil still likes the short. Yeah, we'll see what happens with it. Doggone it. I was thinking about a short up there, but I was like, I don't know. That's borderline maybe a small little revenge trade. But it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. Is this actually a good setup or is this a revenge trade? But it is what it is. Any trade where you follow your rule is a good trade. Well, not according to some. To be fair, though, logically speaking, Uncle, if you have bad rules and then you're following bad rules, I don't know if that makes it a good trade. If you have bad rules and you follow those bad rules, does that actually make it a good trade? I understand what you're saying, Uncle. Just to spice up the conversation a little bit, though. A philosophical question. But I get what you're saying. You are presupposing that I have good rules, to which I appreciate. All right, I'm going to try another one here if this wants to come back down. Okay, if that red line turns blue, I'm going to try another short. Well, I'm trying to short right now, but if the red line turns blue, that means I am in the short. Okay, I'm in. Just throwing out some targets in case there's some kind of spike down. There we go. Come on down some more. Come on. Hey, Jose. Could still be a losing trade, but at least I got one target out. Should I just done a scalpy scalp there? Time will be our judge. Hindsight will be my judge. Max, I am on team. Take whatever you're owed. I'm not saying that's the right way to go about it, but if I'm owed $1.50, I'm taking that $1.50 payout. Good. Are you training it, Tyler? You petting those puppies, Tyler? Then why are you watching it, boy? You're trying, I know what you're trying to do, Tyler. Don't think you're smarter than what you actually are. I know full well what you're trying to do. So don't think you're more clever than you actually are. You're like one of my kids when they think they're being sly, and I'm like, dude, I used to be your age. I know what you're trying to do. I know what you're after, Tyler. I know what you're after. Pulling money out, is that a... Yeah, because some people will say, no, leave money in, build your buffer. That way, in theory, you could take a $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 trade or a losing trade, and you wouldn't have lost your pro account because you have a big enough buffer. So yeah, some people would disagree with me, which is fine. Like I said, it's everybody's kind of got their own thought process on it. Again, I am short, trying to be patient with this thing. I've gotten one target hit, and I've passed by a scalpy scalp a couple of times, but I'm going to give it a chance. Yeah, unless you tilt as hard as I did last time and lose 2K, you could have taken as payout. Yeah, like I said, what the convincing thing for me was Hooch, a longtime member in our community, was just like, listen, if let's just say I have, I have $1,500 that I leave in there as a buffer. So I have a $1,500 extra buffer. If I really lose my mind and go on tilt, is that extra $1,500 actually going to save me? Probably not. Therefore, I'm just going to pay myself the $1,500 right now and lock it in. And I'm like, that's good logic for me. Because when I go on tilt, yeah, $1,500, $2,000, $3,000, it's not saving me. It's not going to save me. So I might as well just take it if it's available. Come on. Are you serious? You're not going to... Why does it keep doing this today? So close yet so far away. All right, at this point, it's got to be a break-even trade. Either this keeps coming down or I'm getting break-even. I'm not going to let this thing risk having come all the way up here and turn this into a losing trade. So at this point, it'll be very small green trade or a big green trade. So I like that. Either very small green or big green. I'll take that. I'll take that. I like this situation here. Small green or big green. Here we go. And it's going to be small green. Okay. What a rat. What a dirty rat. The mechanics were good, though. I had myself positioned. I was there in a spot where it was either small green or big green. And if you can put yourself in those situations as a trader where the scenario is either small green or big green, that's actually a pretty stress-free spot to be in. Yeah, Apex, I think, came up online about 20 minutes ago. Maybe 30 minutes ago. But yeah, if you are using Apex and TraderVate, you can now trade. FYI. It's hard to make money trading when you panic sell and don't set parameters. Yeah, Bart, just keep working on it, man. I know a lot of people struggle with that like you are, but you're not alone. Keep it up, man. Keep grinding, dude. 10 minutes till Paula talking. I suggest not use... Well, I mean, Don, that's a matter of perspective. I agree if you're saying in the category of beginner prop firm trader, fully agree. Take profit trader for the beginner prop firm trader. But if you're a battle-hardened, experienced prop firm trader, I don't think Apex is anything to run away from. Well, I mean, I think there's a lot of people that would... and I would disagree with that. Again, in the category of in general, aka... Well, I'm not talking about in general. I'm talking about a specific... If you are a veteran of the prop firm space and can understand the rules and follow them all, and I can tell you why. They blocked me from buying accounts. Well, there you go. Well, Don, all I would say, Don, is there's always two sides to every story. Again, maybe they just blocked you for no reason at all. I don't know. Because they say they're going to move me to live. Well, have they moved you to live? But it's been 3 months. Well, how much did you make with them beforehand that they paid you? Over 25,000. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, Don, but you might find trouble finding sympathy. So say, hey, don't use somebody that has paid me over $25,000. I don't know. I'd reach out to an attorney, Don. And I'm being serious. If it's like that, get a lawyer. If you've done nothing wrong and if you've met the criteria, then it sounds like a lawyer would be a great investment. Spend, I don't know, even if you have to give that lawyer 20%, paying the lawyer $14,000 so that you can get $70K and what wouldn't it be? Paying $14,000 to get $70,000 seems like a good ROI. Well, I want to be fair. There's two sides to every story. Maybe it is BS. I'm willing to concede that it's BS. Hence, go get a lawyer. But I'm also want to be objectively fair and say every story has two sides. But yeah, if it really is, Don, go get a lawyer, man. What are you doing? Instead of, what are you doing? If you're that confident it's BS, go get that money, man. Oh, goodness. Neil, I can't do it, man. Okay. What prop firm have we been talking about this whole time? That Neil's like, what prop firm? Okay, well, I agree. Take prop trader is way better for a beginner. And I mean, they're better for the experience too. But I mean, for the people looking to expand their empire, I was away. Live streaming is, the whole online space is so weird. It's so weird. Like the built, it's where, what a bounce back up. Impressive. Like the built-in, I don't know, like social awareness thing. So for example, if you're in a meeting and you have to step out to go to the bathroom or whatever, and you go away from the meeting, if you come back in, you have a built-in awareness that like while there's a topic being discussed, you're not just going to shout out, hey, what are we talking about here? Right? Because in your mind, okay, that would be kind of weird and obnoxious and rude because I did just leave the meeting. So I'll figure this out. Like, I'll figure it out later. But like in the world of like live streaming, people don't care. I was away. They come back. What's going on? Like, that's the equivalent. It's kind of like my favorite, though, is this. And people do it all the time. And our for the mentorship program on Tuesday nights, we have a live private webinar. And people, it starts at 8 p.m. Eastern. And then people show up at like 8:07. And in the chat, they're like, hey, Clay. Now, again, in the online world, it's just weird. But like, when you put this into like a real life setting, imagine you're 7 minutes late to a meeting. 7 minutes late to a meeting. What is the normal person going to do? They're going to slowly open the door, try not to make any noise so they don't interrupt. They're going to probably slowly close it, maybe creep to their seat. But like in the online world, that person opens up the door. Hey, Clay. Like, it's so weird. It's just such a bizarre landscape. Like the way the online world like breaks down social norms and social etiquette, it just makes me chuckle. It makes me laugh. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. It's okay, Neil. I don't know if it's your fault. I think it's just like whatever the online thing does to our brains. Like, I don't know. I don't know if is it actually your fault? I have no idea. The online world is just a bizarre thing. I moonwalk late into meetings. And then you wake up and you're like, oh man, that was a cool dream. No, I understand, Jim Potter. Yeah, I understand. Behind the keyboard, I'm a warrior. Oh, yeah, for sure. What is social adequate? I think you mean social etiquette. Like social etiquette here, which they don't really have in Japan, as my wife told me. So, like social etiquette in America would be if you get into an elevator, like you have it built in that assuming it's you and one other person in that elevator, you don't go stand right next to them shoulder to shoulder. That would be weird social etiquette because here in America, that would just be bizarre. Now, to be fair, maybe there's another country out there where you open up an elevator and you go in and there's one other person, maybe the awkward thing to do would be to go stand on the other side. I don't know. Maybe that would be a sign of like, what, you don't like me? Do I smell bad? I don't know, but that would be an example of social etiquette. Like there are certain scenarios that you just know, or you should just behave in a certain way. Same principle as a cultural norm? Yeah, that's probably a fair, maybe even a better way of saying it. I go in elevators and fart. Well, is there somebody in there or no? 20 urinals in bathroom and you feel the need to stand beside. Yeah, that would be exactly. That's another good example. At least in America, that would be kind of strange. Well, I guess it depends on the city. In San Francisco, that's probably the norm. In Portland, where's Maddie been? I haven't seen Maddie in a while. But anyways, Maddie is our guy from Portland. He likes bearded women. So in Portland, I don't know. Maybe you go to the bathroom and you're at the urinal and all of a sudden a bearded woman's next to you. I don't know. America is a diverse place. All right, speech starts in 2 minutes, so be careful for potential randomness. Hey, Clay, just popping in to say hi and let you know that I'm requesting my third payout. Let's go today. Thanks again for introducing me to the world of trading via props, especially Take Profit Trader. I love it. That is the point of the live stream right there, to make people aware of day trading futures in a prop firm, because it really does mathematically make so much sense. So to see those thank you notes like that warms my heart. That's awesome. Congrats on your payouts, man. That's fantastic. I'm only trading MNQ right now. What's up with you being risk conscious? Come over here and pet some puppies. Take a silver trade. Do it. Do it. Just pet the puppy. Yeah, trade silver during the speech. JT, you tagged the wrong person. CL Sal is who you meant to tag. But yes, congratulations. There you go. Whoa, hey. Blue account on silver during tilt. You might be the first person. Whoa, holy smokes. Okay. I'm going to get a little spicy here. This is dangerous, but it seems like some downwards momentum has shown up. In short. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. I'm going to add. If this thing comes down here with this amount of momentum, let's see if we can get more push. I'm only 5 MNQ. Come on. Throw out some targets. Come on. Hit me. Come on. You can trade at 230? What are you talking about? Dang. All right, I got my mental stop. Mental stop is over this high right here. Again, mental stop over that high. All right, out. Eli, the amount of disinformation is so crazy. This is why, at the end of the day, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Don't, are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious, Clark? Are you kidding me? But this is why everybody, you got to do your own research. That is, I don't know who you're talking about, Eli, because you're not providing enough context. But if you were a take profit trader, pro accounts are fine. It was only at 2 o'clock. Now, Eli, if you are referring to another prop account or another prop firm, yeah, maybe you're not allowed to trade right now. But that's where you got to provide context. But at the end of the day, everybody just do your own research. Please understand the rules of your own prop firm, because I can tell you right now, the chat box, as well-meaning as it may be, is not a place to get that sort of information. Again, I know all of you are well-meaning, but yeah. $230 is red folder news. For who? For who is it red folder news? It's not for take profit trader. That's what I mean. Bart, what's your previous name? What was you? I know you've been here before, but what under what other name? You can stick around, but we'll see if you're honest. If you're not honest, then you're banned. But what was your previous name? Because I can tell, I know you've been here before under another name. What was it? Let's do it. That 414 could be 40K. All it takes is one phrase. Is the silver puppy looking good? Let's see. Oh, I mean, I guess probably what you're thinking, a long, like right up through there. Long right there, target up there. Or am I listening to the speech? Yeah, I'm listening through this. The best way to listen to the speech is to watch the chart, because the chart will tell you not only when he says something important, because you'll be able to tell the movement, but also what the market thinks about it. And that'll be the direction of the crazy movement. So yeah, there's no better way to watch the speech than just watch the price action. All right, Bart, if you're not going to tell me, then you are gone. All right, where's Bart? All right, in fact, well, let's, what time did Trade of 8 come back? Well, I don't know. That depends what prop account or what prop firm. Take profit trader, it came back way sooner than Apex. All right, mods. It is open season. I gave Bart a chance, to be honest. He just went silent. So just confirming more of the troll that he is. So mods, open season, ban hammer on Bart. Let's see who can get him first. Open season, go. Let's see who was it? Oh, Hoover. No. Did you ban him or did you just delete the message? All right, he's gone now. Oh, are you guys deleting messages or are you banning? Okay, Brian actually banned him. There we go. Yeah, people were not listening. I didn't say delete the message. I said it was time to ban him. Yes. Tell me you're a newbie without telling me you're a newbie when you show up. And then after a losing trade happens, you're like, well, that was a bad trade. Like at that point, we have two conclusions. We have two possibilities. Either you're a troll or you're just newbie and don't know what you're talking about. And there's nothing wrong per se with being a newbie, but a newbie that runs their mouth, they got to go bye-bye sooner than later. So Bart proved, I don't know. It's one of those two things. He's either a total troll or a newbie that just runs his mouth. Because obviously anybody with experience would know, well, yeah, it's easy to say bad trade in hindsight. Eli, did you check your email this morning? Did you check your email this morning? I think Fed announcement days are the worst because the amount of people that don't apparently check their emails is astounding. Astounding. Not to mention, in all actuality, it is a compliment, but it's just, you really should not be coming to a live stream or a live stream chat box to seek very important information such as, hey, am I allowed to trade my pro account today? 1,000 unread emails. Well, that's not good, Eli. You might want to start checking your emails because to roast a pro account because you didn't check your emails, man, that's kind of rough. It's not like checking your email is doing deadlifts. On what basis do you enter a trade? I mean, I get, yeah, but that doesn't really answer anything to say, yeah, use price action. Yeah, exactly. It's just, like I said, I take it as a thank you that you trust me, that you think you can come to me to ask me these very important questions. But you are assuming that I am understanding and comprehending your questions when I'm trying to trade, and and I know I miss chats, and try to read chats. That's, again, I appreciate you thinking I that, but I can tell you now that it's becoming a joke. Like, the internet is not a place to find reliable information because even right now, there are so many things about you can trade a pro. Wait, no, you can't trade a pro. Well, who are you? It's just, you got to just check your own email. There you go, Alfonso. So you got a routine. Alfonso's doing his business and he's checking his email. Fantastic. Oh, man. Look, did anybody take that silver? Oh, my goodness. Why didn't I take that breakout? Okay, so feedback from the room real quick. I think I dealt with Bart pretty quickly. So do you think I dealt with Bart? Was that good, or should I have engaged with him a little bit more? Or was that fine? And this is a serious question. Because what I do want to work on is, I think signs of a troll have been identified sooner on in the process than I'm willing to acknowledge. And then I start to engage with them, which is probably annoying. So I don't know. Did that seem pretty straightforward with Bart, or is that maybe too hasty? Again, honest question. What are your thoughts as a chat? If it was too hasty, if you're like, no, Clay, you probably should engage with him a little bit more to confirm, I'm open to that. But in my mind, I kind of let him speak enough, and he was just... Again, I am open for critiques and feedback. I don't claim to have this live streaming figured out perfectly. Steve, just all I ask Steve is you've been gone for years and years and years. If you could just give me like 12 hours, that would be fantastic. I'm thinking that if you've been gone for years, another 12 hours, you'll be okay. I'm going to get to that as soon as the stream is over. Well, good grief. It hasn't even been 12 hours yet. Yeah, 20. Okay, you've been back in 2020. Okay, it's been about 6 years, Steve. You've been okay without the markets for about 6 years. If you could just give me 10 hours, I'll get back to you. I like it, though. He's back. Let's go. I know I've been gone for 6 years, but I haven't heard back from you. It's been 3 minutes, brother. But I like that. I like somebody that, hey, I'm ready to get back into it. Let's get back into it. Personally, I enjoy you trolling the trolls. If they post several times, then you ask a question several times and they don't respond. Okay, that's... No, that sounds good, Steve. Yeah, like I said, and the stream, I'll be wrapping it up here soon. So then I'll hop in and get that thing. But yeah, we've had some changes where people like you can't log in. But since it is a lifetime membership, it's just one of those things where, all right, well, the people that truly want to get back involved, they'll just reach out and we'll just grant them. So yes, I'll get that here in just a few moments. I don't think you're in a space where people will say and do things that you don't personally like, and sometimes you got to know when to end it. Well, yeah, no, that's what I'm kind of asking about. It's like, because a lot of people will say like, well, dude, stop engaging the trolls. And I'm saying, well, I do agree with you, but there's a lot of hindsight. Like, you don't know somebody's a troll until you do engage with them. So there does reach a point where it's like, man, stop engaging with a troll. And it's like, yes, but I didn't know they were a troll until now. So that's kind of what I'm asking. I agree. That's what I'm asking about Bart. Was I too hasty in dealing with the troll? Or maybe should I give him a more opportunity to reveal that he was a troll? Can I get with you two on the Discord? If you got to reach out. You have to email me, Mitmont, and tell me your information. What is the price per point? There it is. $25 a tick on silver. Assuming you trust the information from the chat. But I have seen that from other people, so that sounds right. All right, on that note, I think I am going to just bring it to a close here. It's kind of just meh. But anyways, for those of you that are in the prop firm space, and if you enjoyed, and if you do enjoy, and you want to help support, keep this ad free, because this is totally viewer supported. So as long as people are using code CLAY, all caps, with any of these prop account or prop firms, then yes, not only will the stream say ad free, it'll also continue. So I mean, I really can't be any more blunt than what I am right now in saying, I have 6 kids, and I'm gonna have a tough time trying to convince my wife, if there is no monetary value associated with this live stream, that it's okay for me to pull 4 hours out of my day, Monday through Friday, to do something where there's no monetary value. And you know what? She would be right. If I was a single dude, then who cares? So as much as I do enjoy this, there does also need to be a monetary value associated with it to make it worth my time. And I know that does offend some people. Some people believe that everybody should just donate their time for free at all times as they type from their job where they're not donating their time for free. But anyways, if you're not one of those people and you understand that time is money, and as a father of 6 kids, I got to be smart with my time, then Code Clay will ensure that the live stream continues. So, like I said, I'm not quite sure I could get any more blunt than that. So, appreciate everybody being here. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern at the very latest. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be fantastic. And if you are not yet a subscriber, subscribe, turn on notifications, because usually I show up early anyways. So if you want to know exactly when I do go live, like I said, having notifications on, ensure that. But thank you for being here. Have a good one. Take care, everybody. And I'll see you all back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern at the very latest. And code Clay to keep the party